Good morning. How's everyone doing today? Welcome in, everyone. There we go, there we go. Hey, morning, Joe. So, guys, quickly doing the VOD stuff. I think that's right. Zayman, good morning to you. Welcome, 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 guys. Is this actually in HD yet? No. Oh, it's 1080p, but... Alright, that's that. Done. Done. Oh my god, B-Berry! How you doing, lovely? Hope you're feeling a little bit better. I saw your post out on Twitter and stuff like that. Hope you're feeling better. Hey guys, just quickly doing this VOD stuff. I started doing it now at the beginning of the show to get in. You feeling better? Nice. Good to hear, good to hear. Alright, there we go with that. You heard about the blade, B-Berry? We actually might have another ship to use. We might actually have another ship to use, guys. That's the VODs going up now on Discord. Boop, boop, boop. It is. So I was testing out last night. Obviously not on Evocati. Just and this is why like today's stream is kind of dedicated to it, because what I want to do is quickly spend like a few days learning what it does just now to compare it when it comes to 3.17.2. But from my analysts in Evocati, it's actually really good. Obviously fine for like space. Not many people can give me feedback on atmosphere, because as everyone knows, atmosphere is kind of like, it's very difficult to describe it. You can't just go, oh, it just does this amount of G's. That means fuck all in Atmo. But they have, God, I forgot even to turn on my main camera. They have a lot of nice sort of numbers on it. So, we're gonna fly today with it. I was flying last night with it. It's a lot of fun. However, guys, there is something that the Blade can do that no other fighter can do. No light fighter can do what the Blade can do, and you can already do it in 3.17. And it is one of the most coolest things ever. No other ship can do it. Well, other ships can do it, but out of all the light fighters, the Blade can only do it. Let's mute that there. Welcome in, Graphic, Fedorka, My Bite, Rivas, Morgoth. Welcome everyone. Let's do it. Is it the pokey? No, but good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch, Sunday, 19th of June. We're nearly through June already. Welcome in, everyone. 22. Day 32. Yeah, 32 days of streaming in a row so far. We're going for that 6 months, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing it. Can't even remember how many days 6 months is. Let's see. How many days is 6 months? Oh, 182. All right. Okay. We've got a little bit of a while to go then. If we're at day 32, we're good. We're good, chat. We only have like half a year. We'll have it ready for Christmas, guys. Ready for Christmas. Thank God there's no CitizenCon, that's for sure. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Hope as everyone is well. I am extremely exhausted. Having to, well, not having to, but streaming every day, doing YouTube work, doing editing, doing puppy training, do hiking, do fitness, do weights, do weight watch, sleep plenty of hours, and then have some me time, playing some Star Citizen or some other games and stuff. It's a little difficult right now. Like, holy fuck. I would not be able to have a single bit of social life right now until Pup is a little bit further on. And all that good stuff. Is that a dead pixel or is it dust? Oh, it's just dust. Good. That's what I like to see. Can't stand dead pixels. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. We're going to be jumping straight into game right now. I don't think I've got any other videos to watch. I don't. That's good. Good. What do you guys think of the Ben and Merchman? It seems to be a bit of a meme with going on. This is a prime example of what I mean. Meme. about what's going on. Star Citizen themselves have included this when you search Vanu Merchantman. I think it's really, really funny. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. It's very interesting to see, like, again, this, you know what I mean? You go from that concept to sort of this, and I know this is not the finalized thing, and they can still do work on it, but I don't know, chat. I don't know about this one. Berks was trying to claim that it's a perception thing. I'm not really sure about that, to be honest. I don't think it's a perception thing. I genuinely feel it's going to be this big fat fucking nose. You know what I mean? Never unseen the sheep head. It's so good. I mean, for me, like, this is not really a ship that I care about. I like the idea of it, you know what I mean? But, yeah, you know what I mean? It's just like, this looks pretty dope, you know? And it kind of looks like it, but the way I look at perception, or like how people are talking about it, is you've already lost these cool fucking thrusters that were at the side. You know, the like air intake or reverse thrusters or anything like that. You've already lost that. Look at them. They're this little drivel on the side. So it's not a perception thing. It just literally is the top of the ship is massively changed. They just probably couldn't fit in everything that they were doing for the sort of sleeker nose design that they initially had with it, and they've had to widen it out. You also have to remember that at this stage is that the new merchantman is meant to be able to house a Banu Defender. And there was no way you were ever getting a Banu Defender in, say it was on the front of the nose, in that thin shape. So this would suggest that there could be a hangar area at the front for the Defender to fit in. So when people complain about it, I'm like, yeah, cool, alright, you lose the sleekness and stuff like that, but you gain to have a Defender housed inside, which is a big fucking thing on it, you know? And then obviously people are like complaining and yeah, whatever. It's one of these things, chat, one of these things. One of these things. I'm hoping it looks better with the weapons, or you know what I mean, like, I had this fucking conversation with the guys on Discord the moment that they announced it, or they said it, and I was like, why the fuck does the pilot need to have guns on a ship that size? Why? Why does the pilot need guns? Why couldn't you have just made more remote turrets? What's this obsession of fucking ships, like, over 150 bloody meters having to have the pilot press a fucking fire button? I don't get it, chat. I don't get the fucking appeal to this nonsense. The pilot should be concentrating on flying a ship of that size, not trying to fucking aim. It's bonkers, chat. Absolutely bonkers, you know? Bonkers. Anyway, that's my morning rant. I still have my kit from last night. This is just purely the farm that had been going down. We were totally scumbagging up at Shubin, where we took so much ore from people, it's ridiculous. Holy crap at the empties. But the ore is so worthless. You know what I mean? People are turning up with boxes full of like hadanite and shit, and it's just so worthless. They're doing all that work for like 13,000 UEC when you could kill one NPC for 45k, you know what I mean? It's just like, 80k? I mean, that's good. Yeah, that's good. But you know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy. Anyway, Number 1, Blade Test Pilot, beginning his job. This thing is not as good right now as a Gladius in atmosphere. It's got really nice burst. Obviously, it's fast enough. All the changes are coming into play, so it's pretty much just trying to get an idea of what this ship is capable of doing right now. And I would highly agree that after the test flight I had last night, you can see why they're actually working on this one. It's really fucked, like, and it's such a shame for a ship that has no landing gear, you know. I actually like it without the landing gear model, personally. I think it looks so much better that it just floats. It's kind of like a Independence Day ship, you know what I mean? It just floats. Because the landing gear is here. The arms, if I remember correctly, something's meant to like pop out, I think. Yeah, I think something pops out just underneath. But this carriage closes because this is where the landing gear houses. And I personally think it's way cooler that you could just make out that these have some sort of fucking Geon floaty tech, you know what I mean? Hey guys, welcome out. The nose is camera distortion. I tried it in Starship. Alright, cool. Again, I was more looking at it, not for the memes, but, you know, if they actually have gone ahead and allowed you to house a Defender Fedorka, you know what I mean? The front nose would make sense when it's, being beefed up, you know? Right. Time for me to get my little fucking... See there, see what I mean? Like, now it's floating... And when you raise it up, right, this is where, like, you could make out that it's just, it has the potential to hover. But when it closes, look at that, man. It's so fucking sick. And again, I just don't understand what, like, they could just make out that it's got some sort of hovering light technology or something like that just keeps it afloat when it's... Yeah, I think it looks really cool without landing gears. Anyway, now when you get into the ship, it has a little bug where like the visual range is like this. If you just press double Z, it'll center it off this way for the camera. It's kind of bugged like that. But one thing I really like about this ship is the thruster like colors on it. So first of all, as we fly, you can see that it's got the coolest maneuvering thrusters in the game, I think. You know what I mean? You've got the wing ones that push to the side. There's the ones that push down, so they're not gimbal. It's just caked in fucking thrusters, which is so cool. But look at that, even the reverse thruster is like this menacing flame, and then when you afterburner, look at that. It's so dope. So I'm very excited that this is getting a bit of love for 3.17.2. Because generally, as much as it's a cool ship, the cockpit's a little bit weird. It's going to throw people off. It's not the best for low flying because obviously you've got those giant arms and stuff like that. But it's the cool factor, you know? Alien ships just look fucking dope. You know? And as well, guys, look at this view. Look at this view, right? It's fucking awesome. I mean, what other ship provides this kind of view for you when you're playing the game? You know? Look at it. You got 4 windows, you got all this open space, enough position for a backpack, you know? When you're playing in third person, this is the best ship I feel for third person right now. No joke. Look at it. I mean, I can see everything going on clearly in this ship. Yeah, it's beautiful. Look, I can see Daymar, you know? See, I'm lining up already. See, I knew that already, even though it's probably not in the same place I wanted to go to, but it's still all in one, you know? There we go. Alright, so let's take it to Prashad. What did I just tune to? The best cockpit view in the game. White hand. It's the best, like. Nobody can say it's not the best. Look at the space. Look at the space in that cockpit. You could easily get 2 people in there. No problem, you know? Can't wait for the Vandal rework. These ships are serious love, yeah. Need serious love, yeah. Well, I don't know if we're gonna get Scythe or Glave work done on it. I wish they would just release the rework, but I mean, we could start working on the Scythe and Glaive to make it better. So again, this ship isn't as fast as an arrow. It's a little bit faster in the straight than a Gladius, which is good. You've got your missiles, you got your flares, all that shit. It's got a really nice touch to it. Again, just got to be a little bit more careful on the handling with it, because again, the biggest thing for this is when we go into our pitch and our roll, it's absolutely fine. And it pushes really, really well. The problem is when we start trying to do this shit, it behaves very much like a saber right now. So if you know how to fly a saber in atmosphere, you'll be able to fly the blade. And they talk about atmosphere changes where they've worked on it for atmosphere. They've made it where it's a little bit in the aerodynamic, the fake aerodynamic calculations. It can now cut a lot better, or however it's going to be. So I look at it that it already can pretty much fly in atmosphere. It's not the best, right? But I mean, how many people actually fucking use it? But you know what I mean? You do have the ability to fly. It's not the greatest dogfighter. Alright? What is right now apart from the typical milliships? But at falling leaves, no problem. It regains out of a falling leaf, no problem. So we literally have the movement of a 5th gen fighter, which is fantastic. Can it compete with an arrow? Right now, no. Can it compete with a Gladius and a Hornet and stuff? Yes, of course. It's got 2 shields. They've upped the wing, let me just quickly reset here. They've upped the wing HP, so the wings won't fall off as much in 3.7.2. You're still going to have people flying arrows, still flying Gladius, but it's nice that this thing actually might be usable, because obviously the Scythe and the Glaive are on the very old models. This is on an old model. But out of all the models, this was the one that made them change to the new design of Vandal. Because it was the easiest one to do, you know? And again, you can see here, I already have the ability to do a lot of advanced maneuvering that some fighters wouldn't be able to handle. Even the Gladius obviously can do this. This thing drains quite a bit of fuel. But if this is how it's flying in 3.17.2 and they've done upgrades to it to make it better for 3.17.2, so this is how it flies in 3.17.1. If they've done upgrades for it for 3.17.2, I think it actually might be better than the Gladius in atmosphere. We'll have to see. They've also made the weapons all at the same speed. So you have cannons that fire the same speed as repeaters. You also have faster regen on reload on the Wasp, apparently. So, again, this is looking very, very juicy for 3.17.2. I don't think it will change much to Arena Commander play, but it just gives a little bit more option, because I kind of feel this is more of a PU light fighter, because, again, you've got some really hefty fucking struts that block out visual range, you know? But for coming in, getting the job done, and maybe booking it away and stuff, yeah, I think this is going to be good. I generally do. This is why I want to spend the day in it. You know, we'll probably end up going to prison because of the memes. But I do like the noise it makes. It kind of feels like very gas kind of situation. Again, the speeds are not good. It is very much on par to a Gladius right now. And I'm not sure if it's meant to be like the equivalent of a Vandal Gladius compared to, you know, maybe like a Vandal Arrow. So Arrow's one of these very, very unique fighters where, again, just kind of breaks the mold slightly in comparison to all of them. But again, really fucking cool. Obviously, this is where the speed is lacking. If we were in an Arrow or a Gladius, we'd probably be pushing about 600-700. It is getting to that stage, but it does take a wee while. So we're up to like 640 right now. We're at, you know, well above Super Cruise height in the game, and it only holds about 650. So, you know what I mean? This is where I slightly hope there is a little bit more atmosphere speed. Because for something like this, to ever compete against Gladius or Arrow for atmosphere, and I'm not talking about space, I'm talking about for atmosphere, it needs to have a little bit more top end speed. And a little bit more faster accelerations. But that can be worked on, you know? Hey, Default, welcome in. Forward swept wing concept, yeah. But again, alien ship, you know? I think it looks fucking awesome. Even with the kind of like bird of prey design. Right, yeah. No. You're right with that, Zeron. So the arrow, this is why whenever I'm low flying, I always go and repair the arrow. Because right now, the moment you lose a wing, you lose a tail fin, the arrow behaves completely different. You literally go into the realm of it's not meant to fly like this the moment you lose things on the arrow. That is a guaranteed, but it's the same with like the scythe. The moment that you lose the wings on the scythe, it goes supersonic for some reason. Just literally max acceleration. These things are still part of the old kind of like buggy system from the past, so. Hey, roll dice, hiding chief. These things will be changed in the new system. Because when we get the next flight model, now if anyone is unaware of how Star Citizen works, we're on the third or fourth flight model throughout the whole of the history of the game. When they do tweaks to ships, it's not a flight model change. The flight model is how engines and atmosphere, space, all these things dictate into the numbers, and when they change the parameters of ships, a lot of people, including myself, will sometimes make the mistake of saying, oh, the flight model's changed. The flight model hasn't changed. And it won't change until the next one comes out, which is for aerodynamics and stuff, control surfaces. It's just literally the blade is getting a few number changes for the actual model itself. I don't think it will have. Well, again, we don't have any confirmation yet that they went ahead and allowed a defender to fit inside the merchantman. Hotas, how you doing, Chief? We have no confirmation on that yet. So it's kind of like rumor. They hinted maybe it would come, stuff like that. So the best bet would be is maybe a door opens up and instead of cargo, you can put it in there. That would be my guess. But there's nothing that suggests anyway, you know. I need to try and speak to Yogi or the team and stuff and say to him, look, that the fuel drainage on the blade, the Carthol and stuff is so out of whack. Like, I've only done this amount and I'm already at 50%. And 25% more I need to leave because any combat in 25% fuel tank is just insane unless you're in like an Arrow or something. Yeah, that's why we're flying it roll dice, is I want to basically memorize how it flies in 3.17.1 so I can tell people exactly what the changes are for certain things in 3.17.2. We'll be able to get, obviously, the G calculation and stuff like that, but there's a lot of invisible stuff that happens in Star Citizen for atmosphere that people don't see. And they're like, oh, it's just aerodynamics. It is aerodynamics, but it's also faked around how engines and thrusters work. Because as soon as I turn thrusters off, aerodynamics goes out the window. It's very, very faked right now. So I'm just basically trying to get a handling, see what the top speed is just now. So roughly about this height, we're pushing about just under 500 without Afterburner. With Afterburner, we're pushing up to 600, 700, so a little bit more than a Gladius, but we're not able to push into the boundaries of the arrow. And if we just do normal flight, interesting, we were absolutely nowhere fucking near the hill with that one. Yeah, nowhere near that rock. That is a very strange one. I wonder if there's a hitbox issue then. Let us confirm. I need a rock to try this one out. Do we have a hidden box? I'll do on the right here. Actually, we hit the left. Or maybe that rock has an extra hitbox that we passed. See, that looks solid, eh? Can I find the mountain I hit? I wonder if it was this one. I don't think it was it? On my end, it looked like there was plenty of space. No, this is not it. Fuck. Shit. Maybe this one? This could be it. And fuel's insane, like, this... That's the only downside to this ship that I've seen so far, is the fuel is fucking nuts. I'm gonna have to actually bail out and go to Shubin. We are gonna run out of fuel. TF, there we go. And we're going, it'll be up. Lift. Hey, Missile, welcome in. Join the low-fly stream and he's immediately spinning out of control. Where does it say lo-fi stream? In the title. What does it actually say, Warp Spider, before you come into my channel and try and make a snark mark, alright? Where does it say low-fly? In the title. You know? Psst. You're always low-flying? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Just because I'm in the atmosphere doesn't mean I'm low-flying, dude. It was one with the brown rocks. Hey, a tomato in. Welcome in. I wanted to get an 890 for the role-playing aspect. But I have a merchant, so now I'm going to hold off to that video. Yeah, I would just wait. Like, generally... Obviously, you're not going to be able to put in as many ships as maybe... Again, I don't even want to talk about that because we don't even know if the merchantman has been confirmed. If you can do that shit, you know. But look how fast, like, we've barely been flying and it's draining fuel like fucking crazy, man. A crazy fuel drain. Stop your monkey. There you go. Alright, let me quickly just write this down. Where is it here? There we go. Alright, that's that report. I've added in Carthol as well. That drains fuel super fast. Where do you see the Bandit Defender in comparison to most light fires? First of all, it's not a light fire. That's just a website fucking making a mistake, Dryby. The Defender is not a light fighter. If anything, it would be like a medium fighter. And medium fighters are very difficult to kind of like talk about just now because they're missing a lot of aspects. You know what I mean? The whole armor meme, or not enough HP, or not enough roll, you know what I mean? It's difficult. Didn't they confirm the hanger would fit Defender? They did, Glitch, but we've not seen any proof of a hanger. We've only had the cargo room, which could be the hanger, but obviously we need to know if there's some sort of big door, because when they say that a hanger or a cargo room could fit the Defender, you also have to take into consideration there needs to be a door or passage for said ship to be able to get in for it to actually fit. They might just be using it as a size comparison. So we don't have any of that information. We've not seen any entry point to land any ship in the Banner Merchantman. Ever. So that's where I'm like, before people get excited about that it might have the ability to land a Defender, which would be cool, don't get me wrong, we have nothing to go on that says that it can, you know? And that's the thing I'm waiting for before we have this discussion. It would be fucking sick, and I think it would make sense because, again, Banu Defender defending a ship, you know, it would be awesome if it can launch from a merchant and, you know, do that kind of jobs. Yeah, medium fighters are kind of neat. But yeah, the website is misleading on the... There is only, like, in my sense, 3 or 4 light fighters: Arrow, Gladius, Blade, and... I mean, if you really wanted to say the what's it called? The Carthol. You know what I mean? Talon I just don't feel should be a light fighter, personally. I think it should be more of a medium fighter. And give the weapons bigger capacitor and just maybe take away some of its high agility movement, you know what I mean? That's where I see the Talon being. Because again, the Talon is meant to be a stealth fighter, but it will make the Saber completely obsolete the moment that it can stealth, in my opinion. because it's more faster, agile in space. If they make it where it's you know, stealthed as well, again, it's a touchy sort of feeling. I feel that stealth should start off as medium fighter spec, purely because, again, the moment you make a light stealth damaging fighter, that's it. Why would you fly an arrow at that stage when you can just zip out 2-3 kilometers away and go off radar? You know what I mean? Cutlass is a medium fighter on the website. Again, I don't agree with it. Like, it's so weird. Like, generally, I wish CIG hadn't said light, medium, and heavy for fighters. I wish they had classed it as dogfighter, assault fighter, or like a strike fighter. You know what I mean? Something like that. I hate how they class it as light, medium, and heavy. They should have just made it where it was more easier for people to understand that these are the ships that you use for dogfighting. These are more for fleet fights, HP wise. These are more for like everyday sort of situation fighters or something like that. You know what I mean? It's very difficult to go, oh, this is a light fighter and it does this sort of role, and this is meant to be a light fighter as well and it completely does a different role. You know what I mean? It's like, what is it then, you know? It just doesn't make sense in Star Citizen. It makes sense in real life, you know? But in Star Citizen, I kind of feel like you should build a role around it being, this is a dog fighter. This is a fighter that's designed to kill other fighters. This is a platform fighter designed to strike the ground or strike the air. This is a stealth fighter designed to purely sneak in, deal damage, and get the fuck away before it's detected. You know what I mean? Because the stealth, the saber is a medium fighter. It's a medium fighter, you know? And they base it around the damage of weapons. This is the sad part. They base it around the damage of weapons, not what the ship actually does. So when you look at the Defender, because of its weapons loadout, it's technically a medium fighter. Because if a saber is classed as a medium, a hornet is classed as a medium. You know what I mean? And then you move into the heavy fighters. And I don't even know why the Scorpius is classed as a heavy fighter by CIG. But then, to be fair, the Muppet at the fucking studio thinks everything's a heavy fighter. So, you know what I mean? We're kind of at a situation where I don't even think CIG know what their fighters are meant to do. You know? The Kraken's a stealth carrier, yeah, I know. I generally don't think CIG know what their fighters are meant to do in this game. At this stage now. Like, the Eclipse should be in the same class as the Retaliator. Yeah. But that's classed as a stealth fighter, you know what I mean? It should have been a stealth bomber, personally. Then that would have made a little bit more sense to me. Hey, it's Hammer, welcome in. Again, it's just... It's one of these things that gets quite frustrating because you see people going, oh, but this is a light fighter and it doesn't do this, or this is a stealth fighter, but it's also classed as a medium fighter, and it's like, just have roles: stealth fighter, stealth bomber, light fight, or dog fighter, fucking light bomber, you know? Or heavy bomber. Again, like, take away the medium. The medium just doesn't work. Personally, anything that goes into size 2 category should not be classed as a fighter. Personally, for me. It shouldn't. Can you buy alien ships in game? Yeah, you can. Normally at Area 18, Vic. Is it Vic or... no, that's not Vic. Vuquin? Hope I'm saying that right, dude. I'm bad with English names. Or just English in general. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so it's like... I generally feel that when you have the Hurricane, the Scorpius, the Cutlass, the Vanguard, they should be in a different category altogether because they are size 2 components. You know what I mean? I think they should have fighters, medium ships, large ships, capital ships. You know what I mean? And that's it. Where you take the Vanguard, you take the Cutlass, you take the Hurricane, you take the Scorpius out of the fighter range of Star Citizen, you put them into medium because they have medium components. That's it. Nothing because of what weapons they can fit on them. They are medium components. So we have micro vehicles which use micro components. We have then size 1, so that would be classed as light. Then you go into size 2, medium. Size 3, large. Size 4, capital. And that's just how we do it. It's the same shit as they did in fucking EVE Online. CIG make things way too complicated for their own good. No, just not make it fighter. That is, it's such a... The moment you say this is a heavy fighter, or like Cutlass as a medium fighter, it can't fight shit. It is literally a multi-role thing that does a lot of jobs okay, but nothing great or good. You know what I mean? It shouldn't even be called or classed as a fighter. It should just be a utility ship. That's it. It annoys me that people go with CIG's terminology for things and they're expecting something great out of it and they don't get anything, you know? This is a heavy fighter. It's designed to boom and zoom and deal a lot of damage. Alright, cool. Let me know when you have that, you know? And then you've got ships like the Talon, the Cartho, all that fit 2 size 4s. And they're just useless unless they fit out the ballistics for it, you know? It's just very strange the way they do it. It makes it too complicated as well. Too complicated. Alright, this is what I wanted to test out. Yeah, it also doesn't have a light. I have links to the Bannon Merchant Hangar concepts. I don't think you can post them. You're a subscriber, you can post them, dude. Right, so the wasps are... This is the changes in Free 17.2. The wasp... Oh no, it went through there. Holy shit. Yeah, so the weapons are a bit scuffed right now. There, it's going up slowly now. So sometimes it just rapidly fucking regens, and then other times it doesn't do regening. See, look there, it's not rapidly regening, I'm not even fighting. And then it does it. Yeah, so wasps are fucked right now in Free 17.1. I think they're fixed for Free 17.2. Yeah, so it gets like through the first like 5 rounds on the wasp, and then it insta regens. Watch this. Regen, 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 regen. Alright, so yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing how this fixes. Yeah, it's so scuffed. Alright, you got the images. Let's have a look here. Let me just land. Alright, let's do them. Let's do this. Alright. Oh, fuck. Just hit that. Interesting. So, yeah, that's what the bridge is. That's kind of cool, then. That means you can get, like, 3 arrows in, depending on the height. I think this is going to be purposely designed just for a banded defender, though. I think this is all going to fold in. We would need to get a defender and an arrow in comparison in-game. We might try to do that later on when people are in. I need an arrow and a defender. I can get the defender. Right, so they actually did confirm it, right? I must have missed that then. Holy fuck, that's quite big, like... Obviously... The question will be, is this the door that opens? Because obviously this is work in progress, so I'm going to base off that the top is going to be this area, and it might fold in. Oh no, that is the doors. Shit, that's high. That's fucking high, man. Really? I think we could probably get about 3 arrows in then. It doesn't like... Again, a defender is... Does anyone know, can you get a defender in an 890? Anyone ever test that? I've never tried that because it's not something that's on my list of things to give a shit about. Does anybody know if you can get a defender landed on an 890 pad? I've not tried, yeah. This is not something that I would normally ask people to. Does anybody have an 890 that I may purchase the ability to land a ship in it? Available. I won't kill it, I promise. Scout's order. Because I can go and get my defender, and we can have a little scale off here. And you can just go deep space, basically. So that NPCs won't fuck you or anything like that. Let me oh, you got one missile. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, just basically when you can missile, go to a dead safe. Then let me know when you're ready there. Oh, you think it's on Grim Hex? Right, awesome. I'll head there then. Let's quickly check this out and then we'll go back to Blade stuff. Actually, to be honest, let's fucking do this. Eject. Eject. Oh wait, there's no fucking eject, guys. Gotta bail out, gotta bail out. Whee! Fuck yes. I can't wait to do that in PvP, eh? Guys, I'm ejecting. Get me out of here. It's one massive design. I'm hoping in that in the new Vandal ships that they fire the cockpit forward or something like that from the Like the talon, basically, and stuff like that. Alright, let's get the defender. We'll wait for Michelle. We'll hop on and give you a message. Alright, thank you. Yeah, we'll hang fire. Because I'm interested on this. This is where I can get a bit of an idea design from concept. Because obviously here, there's the Star of fucking David right in front. I don't know what that's meant to do, but you can see it there in the concept. So it's very similar. The hangar doors open differently because these are more flat and this looks more bulbous personally. When you see this, see when it opens here. See how it opens here? And obviously this is work in progress, but see how it moves. So those two drop down, these ones open, these ones retract. So that's moving forward. Yeah, that's a big piece. This is all changed. This top part has changed. Because these, you can see there, intertwined. That's a big piece that moves back. See here, it opens up, but you have 1, 2, 3 pieces, 4 pieces. Moving. Might look differently because this doesn't even fold down, so I'm interested to see. Let's keep going on this. Will it show any more? Oh, here we go. Holy shit, that's actually a lot of sight. Alright, they're not gonna show us. That's cool, right? So it doesn't look the same as this anymore. It still has the side sort of placement, but this top piece is definitely different looking, which would suggest that the top was completely changed on it, or work in progress. But I love how literally, if you see here, the pilot seat, right? And let's look here, right? So it's here. It's in there. See, I was expecting it because of the shape to be here. Where's the pilot? Do we have... Yeah, see, the pilot chairs are really fucking cool, man. Like, here. So this is going to open up here, right in front of the nose. Because that's the pilot. This is what we're looking at. There's the strut there. There's the strut on this one here. So it is directly just below, which is really good, actually. This is actually quite exciting. 22 minutes to climb? That's cool. Not in any rush. Oh, that is an expedited hammer. It's like an hour to plus to reclaim an 890. You have to cook. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Just put on. We can do this later in the show, dude. It's all good. It's all good. I appreciate it. Don't worry about it. Go and do your cooking. We can literally do this in a couple of hours. There's no rush for it. Where is Blade? Blada. Needed an 890. Oh. I nearly had a rage. I nearly raged, chat. Nearly raged. Everest. Google says you can fit Bandit Defender in the A90 jump. It's not a landing, just not in the landing mode. Yeah. I want to test it myself, Warp Spider, because the idea I have is This is a clear indication that you only get one defender in, right? But it's the extra capabilities of the shape of this ship is the part for me, because when it's sat, it's quite up like that, which means that technically you might be able to get in some other ships, and I need an 890 hangar basically just to land it and compare off it just now. Because obviously the 890 hangar is a lot more like down here, basically kind of design. You know what I mean? It's like kind of slopes in a bit. This is quite wide, you know. Yeah, moderators, can I get a permit for Warp Spider, please? If anyone's there, if not, I can do it myself. Permit. I wish I could just press a button to do it. You're on it? Nice, thank you. We'll send you a friend request. Don't worry about it just now, guys. Like, literally, I'm gonna do other things, and we'll come back to it. It's just something in order. Because Miss Cell literally has that Grim Hex, so it's just opening the door and stuff. You gotta wait till they actually give you a permit. Because he didn't put an R at the end of your name. My God, it doesn't even recognize its own name. Can we get a proper permit, please, David? You need an R at the end. Warp Spider. No, Warp Spide. Spidey. There you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on, post a link! You only get timed out for literally a split second. Right, let's have a look here. Alright. Cool, yeah, we don't need it then. Warp Spider's video gives me the information. Holy fuck! Why doesn't he go the other way though? Alright, that's a big hanger then. Interesting. Alright, don't need to worry about the 890, guys. This hanger is bigger than an 890 then. Now, the only thing I will say though, right, is with this video, I don't see them ever turning around and going the opposite way. So they're just trying to do it this way. So I generally feel you would be able to get a Bandit Defender if you 180 it and go back the way. Because you gotta remember that, yeah, like the way it flexes and stuff like that. However, this, and obviously the 890 has not changed anytime soon, this is a fucking big ship then, to be able to do this, if you think about it. Like, it might actually be bigger than the 890 one. Which is kind of cool, actually, if you think about it. So this room, where are we going? Through... yeah. And there's the door for scale, right? Now they said Banu himself are a lot bigger than humans, so that they're wanting to do this for human and Banu scale. So let's take into account that door is designed for Banu to go through. Maybe they have to bend down to go through, who knows, you know what I mean? That's a big fucking room. That's a big fucking room, guys. And then again, it's very difficult to know with concept, but there's literally a little humanoid right here, right? So there's a little humanoid right there. I don't know if you can see it on the screen. And then there's some sort of like glass area here, it looks like. That's a big fucking hangar. I like how it says medbay as well. Man, you could probably get about 4 arrows in there, no problem, like. I would say 4. 4 or 5 arrows, like. Eesh. Because again, the biggest problem with the arrows is not their size, it's the wings lifting up. And look at the fucking size of this room, Vashkan! Look at it! There is the fucking doors opening. So when I talk about a viewport on this one, see there? That port there? This is this area here. This glass that you're looking through is down at the bottom here, and this thing raises up. But that's a big fucking door, and then look at the height of where this star thing is. And there's the star thing there. And the defender fits up here, you know, and that's the back end of the wings. So when it's in its hunch mode, basically, that's, you know, the height of what you go to, and that's huge compared to an arrow, you know? 2 and 3? No. You can get 3 in the 890. You can get 3 arrows easy. Literally, the organization tested this one time where we actually had a flight pan where within 20 seconds we could have 3 arrows landing at speed on the 890 in position and go down. You know, and then with plenty of flexible rate, you know? But yeah, I genuinely feel that we could probably get about 5 arrows in this. So let's say for example, you could get 3 at the back. And I always look at this, not how many you can squeeze in. Let's talk about wanting to actually land 5 players in a hangar at decent enough speed, not fucking having to stop, you know what I mean? It'd be literally 1, 2, 3. Then maybe you could do it backwards, where you have 4, 5, 6 if they're facing the other way, because again you could intertwine. But I'm gonna look at 5 guaranteed for high speed, right? So 1 arrow, 2 arrow, 3 arrow, and then an angle 4, 5. And this would leave plenty of space to navigate around the ships. 5 arrows off a Banu merchantman would be pretty sick, actually. And then you still have the ability to lower the ramp down below to get a landing vehicle in. You know? This is looking good, actually. Obviously, we need to put this into practice beforehand, but... Yeah. This could be pretty sick. No joke, I think this will be done by the end of this year. You know why I'm going to say this? Because I don't think we're going to see the Liberator before Pyro, personally, which would be kind of sad. Hey Flo, welcome in. But this would actually do, from being able to carry it. Now if it can carry a Defender, it can carry a Saber, I would imagine. It can carry a Hornet. I don't think it would be able to get a Prospector in. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe you could do some wiggling around to get a Prospector in. I would definitely say you could probably get an Aurora in, because again, you could literally look at it going sideways. You know what I mean? Might even be able to get 2 Auroras in there. Looking at it. Because again, the Defender is pretty big for a ship. And I'm not talking about when it's fully extended. I'm talking about the this area. So from fuselage, that area there, and then take into account up to this point, is pretty fucking long, you know? And quite high. Because we can see it here, right? Let's bring it out for having an actual look at it. This is where, like, again, I wish you had the ability to do organization hangars. Right. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, there's. Hey, Sebastian. Welcome in. So, if you look at the Defender now, and let's imagine you're only getting one of these bad boys in a hangar on the Merchantman. But I always look at, you know, maybe the Merchantman, or sorry, the Defender isn't your cup of tea for your organization, and we've been needing like the ability to do hangars and stuff or thing. Look at that. I mean, holy shit at the height of this thing. You know what I mean? An arrow folded up will barely come to like where these engines are, because these are big fucking legs, you know? That's not a small little fucking ship, even in this state. You know? This is a big fucking hangar. You know what I mean? So, look at it this way, right? This is a good way of doing the size of how it fits. This red line, so first red, down the way, going down where at Grim Hex we've got this tape here, to second red. So this box, red to red, taking into account this yellow line, is what is a tiny percentage of, well, not, it's got a little bit more if you think about it. So if we look at the box, obviously the box won't go straight, because this arm, and that's in that box there. So this would be the problem where you have to kind of like slide in this way because of these doors here. You don't have a perfect box, but I would say that is about the size of the hangar, and that's pretty like, this is where now hangar 5, we need, hopefully I'll be able to spawn the arrow in the same hangar, and I'll move it around. Oh no, love it. Yeah, that hangar is pretty close with the red dots to red dots, keeping in the yellow line. Let's get an arrow. Hopefully it goes into hangar 5. Please go into hangar 5. Please go into hangar 5. Hangar 5. Hangar 5. Hangar 5. Hangar 5. Lovely. That's what we need. Alright, let's have a look here. It'll spawn in hangar 13 now. We got it in the good hangar. So here, right? Remember, red dot to red dot. And obviously the height of the Defender is insane, right? So you can already see now. And again, it's red dot to red dot on the yellow line. That's a big fucking space. And I'm not even taking into account the little extra wiggly areas, you know, here. This is where I need to get like another like 4 arrows, open the door and see about landing them, you know, but then you get timed out. But I would imagine like if we do it this way, right? Oh no, definitely more than 3. This hangar is bigger than an 890's hangar. And in an 890 I can get 3 arrows, you know? No, 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 no. You can definitely get a lot more. We need to bring this down. Because, I mean, you gotta remember that the arrow has the sort of more V design to it, you know? A little bit forward. I'm gonna do this with keyboard, actually. So I tap out. And again, let's look into account we have wiggle room, you know? Because again, the red line was only from the back there, so we still have all this area at the back here, and all this area at the front. I can go... Right. So already you can see there that you could have easily... And again, I'm not really centering it off that way. Right, so say 1. Okay, so this one comes to the green dot. Two. Green dot. So wing to wing was green dot. There. So this is before the... See the wee white dot here? We're basing off that white dot there. Sorry, I can't get the camera. You see where in between. So we lift off. And we're doing to yellow line. Yeah. So literally already you can get 3 side by side. And then you have all the way up to that line there. Which means if we turn her... Right? And you would be basically parking them in between. So they would turn round. And fit like this, basically. And we would have... We've got the lines there, so... Like that. You know what I mean? You would have then 2 integrated, because this is how you did it on the 890 if you want to get more in. So yeah, I think 5. Easy. Plenty of space, 5 arrows. If not 4 very comfortable spaced arrows. 4 very comfortable spaced arrows for fast landing. 5 if you wanted to get tight. Inside that space. Because again, we're doing from red light to red light, keeping within the yellow beam. The yellow bar, sorry. That's a big hanger, man. That's a big fucking hanger, like. And again, I want, like, when we look at the red line to red line, obviously the red line, or the line itself, goes down here, so to speak, but we're going to basically be doing where 2 arrows at the side are going to tip their nose in like this, 1 will fly in the middle, so the first one will land in the middle and move back. The other 2 come in at each side, and they tip their noses just a little bit left, a little bit right. You know? A little bit right, sorry, a little bit left. Land, and then the other ones come from the front, and they land in that way. I would definitely say you could get 5 arrows in this hanger. 4 very comfortable placed. 5 lift off, 4 may return. Yeah. But that's cool, though. How many Pisces? Well, the Pisces is, more looking to the fact, how many Merlins can you do? How many Merlins can we do, chap? Alright. Let's see if we can keep this one. How many Merlins? Pisces, I would say 4 Pisces, because you want to also be able to open the doors. You know what I mean? I would say 4 Pisces is the right amount, even. Because again, we want to be able to fully open the door. It's not like we're climbing in a little ladder. But let's see how many Merlins fit in Hangar 5. If we can get it. I'll quickly bring in... Where are they? It should be instant claim, yeah. Instant claim for this one. Please give me Hangar 5. Hey, KOB. Welcome in. If that thing turned up with 12 fucking Merlins came out of it, I'm running. Oh yeah, 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 of course, dude. Nice. Merlins are no joke, especially the P52 in atmosphere. It's so difficult to actually hit shit with it. Again, we don't want to cram in. You know, even 5 Merlins is okay. This is gonna be fun. Because we need to have people where they can actually navigate around all that jazz, you know? Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's bring it back to the line. Let's just do here. Should I reset that there? Right. So obviously we've got to take into account that gun. Let's give it a little bit of wiggle room. So the gun's like, yeah, that's good. Then we're going to push forward. Again, we're going to give just a little bit of wiggle room for mistakes. So that would be 1. Okay? So it's just before big green splodge. Let's again be very generous and just give plenty of room. So 2. I would probably actually say 6. 6 Merlins. 6 Merlins with the ability to literally have them. You know what I mean? Like, plenty of wiggle room. 6. I would say 4 arrows, 6 Merlins. With plenty of wiggle room for mistakes. You know what I mean? Because you're going to have it where it's like lined up like that. So, yeah. 6 Merlins. With plenty of room inside the merchantman. Again, I'm like, you could get way more in. I'm looking at, say, for example, you were using this as a fleet ship where your 4 arrows would depart from it. 4 arrows being able to be moved around the game, like Pyro, Stanton. That's fucking crazy. Like, 4 arrows is no joke. 6 Merlins as well is no joke. Especially now they work in atmosphere. So that's pretty cool that this thing actually might be able to be used as a mini carrier, so to speak. Just purely because of that size of room. So again, if you're just tuning in, see where these 4 lights are and the yellow line is. That's how big a defender sits in. We spawned it in the same hangar. So you can basically do this inside a Banner Merchantman with a Merlin, you know? You can move a fighter around like this. Inside the hangar, because it's so fucking high. This is not even half the height up of the defender's, like, wings moved in. In that shape, basically. That one at its highest. And you can see in the video here, this room is fucking massive the way the doors retract here. If you see here, when they actually retract the doors, that's the doors, but let's look onto that. This lip is standard. That is a big fucking hangar door. Or high, I should say. So yeah, I would say 6 Merlins, 4 arrows, and plenty of wiggle room to get the job done. More, you could probably get about, I'd say 8 Merlins, but then you're getting to the point, if they bang off each other, you could have a big explosion. I always look at it, it's better to take one less fighter where people can get in and out without any problems. So definitely 4 arrows, easy. 4 arrows in this, easy. And 6 Merlins, easy, if you wanted to do it. Gladius. Oh, I'll spawn the Gladius. I don't know if you could get 2 Gladius in this. The problem with Gladius is they've got such weird wings. I don't even think I've got my Gladius here to do this. Well, again, I'm not taking into account that dry B. I'm looking at just current mechanics for like organizations to basically warp to a location with a Banu Merchantman, which, you know, is going to have a decent tank on it, and it can literally deploy fighters without having, you know, because that's the worst thing in PvP, right? Especially when Jump Town's at Microtech. It's a pain in the ass, where you've got your Gladius and your arrows flying from Grimhex, say you're criminal, you know what I mean? You've got to all go there, and you've got to wait, and it takes like 6-7 minutes and stuff like that. Actually longer than that to arrive, and then I'm looking at it where you could literally just have eight arrows being transported by 2 merchantmans, and the merchantmans have fucking big guns, you know what I mean? It's not like a little 890 with its little fucking size 4s of pile of shit, you know what I mean? These things have fucking 2 size 6s. It has big clapping guns for like dealing with hammerheads or something like that, depending on where CIG go with the specs. So yeah, I think actually you might be able to turn the merchantman into a battle merchantman, depending on what that top turret spec is at. Well, the pilot controls 2 size 6s if I remember, but the turret got upgraded, you know what I mean? And you can see the turret. Look at the turret's room here, dude. This ain't no normal fucking gun, man. Look at this shit. That's easily twin 6s, dude. That's not a size 5 fucking gun. That is big. I actually thought this thing flew away. Is it size 8 for the pilot? I actually thought this would fly away. It's like a fucking Gundam or something like that, you know what I mean? You just get into it. It doesn't have legs, but it feels like, fuck a turret. You literally go up in your chair and it fucking opens up and this thing just detaches and starts flying away. I don't know why CIG didn't do that. It would have been sick, man. And it has, like, it can't quantum. It has to return to the merchantman. But it literally looks like an Ed 209. Is it 209 from Robocop? But it's a monstrous fucking room. Ed 209, yeah. See, when you see this is a Defender's fucking console. That's how big this turret is. It's a fucking Defender's pilot console that you're looking out of. And then you've got the 2 guns there. And then it'll open up and do all its stuff. So again, like, M7As, no, they're size 5s actually. So it's 2 size 5s. 70 shots though. That's pretty decent. And then you've got, what was it you said for the pilot is 2 size 8s. So that's a lot of frontal damage. This is good for like clapping and other things. Maybe not light fighters and stuff. But then again, you're launching 4 arrows. Why the fuck do you care about light fighters when you've got... And then we don't even know what the spec on the remotes. Because that looks like a size 3 Singe. You know what I mean? So there might be more remotes or something. Again, this is old concept. So... it's difficult to say what the actual spec of this thing is, but if this is their guns that they're going with, so this is 2 size 5s for the turret, which I think is wrong, personally. Because I'm pretty sure it got upgraded, so that might just be what they're using just now, because that room looked way bigger for that. Then you've got the pilot guns, which initially were size 5s. Or were they 5s? No, they were size 6s. And then, yeah, they did get upgraded. Or they're still size 6s. And this thing's not going to be agile. But I'm more looking at it as like a mini battleship, basically. That's the only idea I'm kicking out just now. A mini sort of battleship, you know? Launch the fighters, mini carrier. You know, it's more athletic than an 890, basically. And then you've got way more cargo space as well, where maybe you can put, I don't know, again, I don't know if it actually has a big ramp to put a land vehicle in. But this could be the Jump Town massacring ship if it came out this year. You know, fuck a hammerhead, bring a merchantman in, come into atmosphere, launch 4 fucking arrows, and then you've got these big guns clapping, 70 shots. 70 shots on 2 size 5 is no joke. That's a lot of fucking constant firepower coming out. The turret looks like it's going to be in the most insane place because it's up here. You know what I mean? And there's big guns there at the side of it. Obviously, they're just using the laser cannons as where is it here? Can we actually maybe see? No. So it's only in this one here. You can see the guns at the front. There. So they would be either the 2 size 6 that are meant to be on, or if it's got upgraded. I don't see any remotes though. But again, this is still very, very early. They may have... See, I mean, there, for example, that little area could be where a remote goes. We don't know that shit yet. We don't know if there's any on the wings or anything like that. But that's a big-ass turret. And I kind of feel that the M7As are just placeholder because, again, look how big this room is. You could easily maybe get 2 size 6s in there. Again, just spitballing, we'll see how it goes. But I'm quite I'm looking forward to this. Because it's a good placement. It's a good looking ship. And we might actually be able to bring like a big ship in to like do more than just like hammerhead gameplay. Because I'm still waiting for like the Nautilus or the Perseus to come in. I'm so bored of fighters just dominating the field. Anything. This is why I'm excited about the Merchantman, not for the cargo aspect. I just want to see big ships coming in with smaller ships, and you got the dogfighters doing the dogfighting shit, and the big ship goes, oh look, there's a fucking fully crewed hammerhead, let's start fucking clapping on it, you know what I mean? I just want this in the game so badly, because I'm sick and tired of people coming in with their vanguards. Oh look, I'm in the vanguard, support your fighter, fucking dead, you know what I mean? Oh look, there's my fucking cutlass, take off one of its engines, and it fucking rotates around, pulling a goose maneuver. You know, pull the chute, Maverick, pull the chute. Or pull the chute, Goose, you know. I want, like, something to have big clapping battles, and I think this actually has a chance on it, because an 890 is so shit. You know, an 890 can carry fighters, and so can the Carrack, but you know what I mean? They don't have big pounding weapons to do stuff back. And I think this will actually give us, maybe... Because everyone's got a fucking Merchantman. I literally got a Merchantman for, what, $250 back in the day? Like, it's the cheapest battleship. Oi, Squirt! Come here, you. Come here. Come here. You sneaking in. You little puppy sneaking into the room, chat. Ooh, little puppy. This is Melina, guys. The little puppy. You sneaking into the studio. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You want to go across and see everyone? There you go. Oh, wee puppy. Off you go. Get out of here, Square. Get out of here before the wolves grab you. If you go to exclamation mark Instagram, guys, you can go and see her. Again, she's my mother's dog that we're training up. No, not puppy time. I'm not getting piss and fucking tongues and everything like that. No, guys, no. Go to Instagram if you want to watch the puppy shit. I need to turn this back on. My mouse is fucking shut down. Why have you shut down, you little twat? There you go. So yeah, this is looking pretty dope, actually, I have to say. Not for cargo, but more for... You know what I mean? Like, maybe you can use... Like, again, medical bays. You gotta look at it this way, right? You've got medical bay that is like the Carrack where you can respawn on it. You can launch 4 arrows. So your arrows can go off, and if they die, they spawn back and they're a gunner on the Banu Merchantman. You know what I mean? That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick, man. We might actually be able to use this as like some sort of mini battleship carrier thing for fun. Which makes me want the Kraken and the Liberator so much more. CIG, I've got 5 ships that CIG need to build. The Liberator, the Expanse, the Vulcan, the Vulture is coming out very shortly, and the Legionnaire. This brings so many core mechanics. The Expanse, so miners don't have to go back and be safe inside a truck stop. They can be out in the open and get clapped. and do other things. Obviously, I'm just thinking from my point of view. The Vulture, so that when we actually clap ships, we can make money off them. The Vulcan, to repair our fleet ships, so like your Gladius, your arrows, whatever you're using, refuel them, rearm them without having to go to an outpost. The Liberator, again, carries everything. And then the Legionnaire, because I really want hacking gameplay to be brought in, so we get some other ways of doing combat, which is not just blowing somebody up, but maybe, you know, disabling, hacking, and going in, breaching, whatever you want to call it. I feel these 5 ships are the most important. The Liberator for Pyro, I feel, is the most important one for organizations, because they said that Polaris is going to take 12 to 18 to like 19 months to build, and that's the full team on it. So we're not seeing Polaris anytime soon, unless there's another team hired to do bigger ships, you know, but we're still talking about 2 years. Now, the Liberator can carry, you know, multiple fighters, multiple ground troops. It doesn't have a med bay, but you know what I mean? For Pyro, it makes sense that you have a Lib ready to go. Now, if CIG don't have the Liberator, you've got to imagine Pyro is, what, 2 or 3 times bigger than Stanton? Your average Aurora pilot is not going to be able to warp across it from A to B. They're going to have to go to truck stops, which brings in kill lanes. So if anyone's ever played EVE Online before, sometimes when you're, like, obviously they don't have fuel in the game, but you have the ability for where capitals jump. And what we called them were kill lanes. Basically, we knew that organizations, or sorry, corporations and alliances had to jump into the solar system, because that's the nearest point that their capitals moving to another region could go to. And we assassinated them in these kill lanes because their freighters are jumping in, their capitals are jumping in. We wouldn't go for like their titans and stuff, because again, they would just move into a pause shield and then jump out. But you could gank their fucking carriers and their freighters, you know, on their pauses and stuff in 0.4. And this was amazing fun to do, you know? Bamp him off the station, yeah. Bamp, more babbles, babble, 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 babble him, babble him. I don't care, babble him, bamp, bamp. Anything to stop it from warping away. And this is why I really wish CIG would take away ramming. And I know a lot of people will say, but ramming is a tactic. Yes, but in EVE Online, it's also a tactic. It's called bumping. And you would basically stop people from warping away by bumping them. So as, like, say for example, you've got an 890 in Star Citizen, it's aligned to warp, you would have another ship bump it, and it would go off course, and it can't fucking warp away then. And this is all that CIG have to do. They don't need to make it where we explode and have pad ramming. Just make it where literally you can bump ships to push them away from their thing. It was great fun in EVE, you know? Shut up. Hicks in there now, fucking dictors, get me bubbles, deploy bubbles. Dude, there was one day we tackled the Titan, right? And no joke, I'm in front of the Titan with a little fucking hauler, launching bubbles out and fucking turning them on, trucking down in front of it, turning on so it couldn't fucking get away, because dictors were getting blown up, and I'm in a little fucking hauler just going, bubble drop, turn on, fucking, just to stop it from escaping. Man, EVE Online is such a fucking good game, and I hate how they've turned it into this meme pile of shit, man. Ugh. Fucking great days. I used to have a Wyvern, right? A Wyvern that could do 4 KMS, right? And you can't, super capitals, you can't web or scram to slow them down. So I was literally trucking in a nano. This is before they nerfed this shit. I couldn't be stopped. I literally couldn't be stopped, because every ship that was trying to bump me, the only thing that people could do were with Macarios. Macario only had the weight to be able to fucking do that shit. And literally I would just launch like 25 fighters and just gank the fucking Macario before it can get near me. Or you launch 25 sentries and just go, target Macario, blap. Just fucking gone instantly. As you're just like, nobody can fucking stop me. Nano was so good. And then they shit canned it in 2018, which was so sad. But you could still nano with like tangos and stuff like that. But yeah, this This is good, guys. I think this is gonna be a lot of fun. I kind of hope that they get this out by the end of the year. I hope this is out before Pyro. I really do. I hope they can do that, because this is what, it's end of June, so we're gonna get like free 18 next year. Say for example it's not out until the release of free 18, so yeah, we're talking about what, March, April next year for free 18 live, or however they want to do it, because I know it's going to go into Evo at the end of this year and be tested and all that jazz. Yeah, if we got this next year, this would be really, really cool. I can see a lot of possibilities. You know one thing, and I will, like, obviously, this shit fucking, I mean, role-playing, you can just fucking see people sitting around in their bathrobes on their fucking streams, and they're like, and they're fucking sitting around tables going, so when is the next trade meeting, Emperor? Yeah, I can see all this crap, right? But, this was so dope when I looked at it. Like, it shows you off the scale of the cargo room in this thing. And again, it's all early grey boxing. This is not finalized or anything like that. It may shrink down, but it's massive, man. Like, no joke, you could get a lot of vehicles in here if the entrance for them is big. I mean, this is a big, big fucking ship, like, and I can't even remember what the diameter on it is. The fucking Jedi Council room. I don't like this shit. I know, like, it'll appeal to other people, but yeah, you know what I mean? This looks like a fucking sex sauna kind of shit, you know, like a Turkish bath you would go to. I don't even know if that's water or something. But this is cool, man. I think the pilot, like, I would love to see more of this, to be honest, for pilots. You know? This is a really, really fucking cool design for a bridge, I have to say, you know? You can have your FC, like, there, rapping, you got your pilot, defending, launching 4 arrows, very small tactical team. You know, then maybe bring in, like, a Liberator or something, you know? Again, just spitballing ideas. It'd be really, really cool to be able to use this more than just a fucking trade center, you know? Definitely the order. Let me allow you access to that one, dude. Anyway, let's get back, because I'm letting CIG know on the issues with the blade right now. So if anyone doesn't know, it's in Evocati, been getting work done to it. CIG have made it really good. The problem is, I'm not sure if they're getting much feedback on the broken parts of the blade. So I've let CIG know about the fuel system and the fact it doesn't have a light working in 3.17.1. So we'll just do some more things on it. Again, until we get to PTU, I can't really give any data on like what changes it would have done for atmosphere. The best thing we can do just now is just obviously learn how to fly it just now. The weapons look better in Evocati. The stats look better in my opinion. It's a shame that they fixed the landing gear, but whatever. I like the idea in 3.17 that it just fucking hovers like this. It needs a slight adjustment to, so if you see here, when you get into the blade, and I hope this is fixed for 3.17.2, when you get into the blade here, see the screen? Now if you press double Z, that's how it's meant to balance out. But also radar is out of place, I feel, where I think radar needs to move into this area if they can. I don't know if they're going to be able to do that for 3.17.2, but I feel that the radar is a little low. It just needs to be a little bit higher in this area. And obviously this is the old UI, so the new UI or the placeholder UI is going to like fuck this up, because obviously you would want this to be maybe down here or something like that, since you're spending all that time. But again, I don't think we're going to see any of those changes anytime soon. The scythe is designed for ramming. The glaive is designed for ramming. The blade doesn't actually have blades. So even though it's called the blade, it doesn't have anything designed for ramming. They're just antenna added onto it. The scythe and the glaive are the only ones. And to be honest, with the new concept, it looks like the scythe is the only one with the blade. Or the weapon, basically. Let me just bring out here. I'll show you. These are the images from when we got the video stuff on the Vandal rework. So you can see here, this is the glaive. The glaive doesn't look like it's got weapons anymore. Like it doesn't look like it's got melee weapons. The scythe feels like it has. See, it's got the retractable blade here. So I would say that the scythe in the rework is the only one with some sort of melee weapon. This looks like a retractable blade, but if you actually look at the glaive, it doesn't have anything that resembles a retractable weapon system. It may have changed, you know what I mean? It may have changed, but you can see here, it just looks more like a heavier fighter now. And then the blade, there's the stinger. The blade here, they've actually not changed much on the blade, which is good, because again, I feel it's really good already. They've just changed the cockpit, and they've sort of tightened off the curvature of the wings, so you can see here, it's a little bit more narrow in. See what I mean? Like, they've just narrowed in some of the lines. But it still has the same, you know, sockets there. You've got the 1, 2, the 4 weapons. One thing I love about the blade is the fact that the 4 weapons are really, really good placed. Or placement there. But it looks like, yeah, just slightly tightened off. Nothing much more. Because again, the blade came out after the scythe and the glaive. And they were very placeholder ships. This was the first time we got to see the new look of the Vandal ships. So again, the blade has just slight tweaks. It's the scythe and the glaive is the most noticeable one on the fighters we have. You know what I mean? Look at all the difference on it. It's so good, man. I can't wait for these ships to be usable again. And hopefully we get the stinger. The stinger is one of the ones I've been waiting for the most, because the stinger is the big motherfucker with size 6 cannon on it. That actually looks more... No, this is the stinger, sorry. I can't make it any bigger. But the stinger has like a turret on the back of it. I think that's the blade there. But yeah. For me, it always reminds me of like Battlestar Galactica, the fucking Cylon ships. With like a little twist of like Reaper from Firefly. But we all used to use these ships in like 3-4, and then they just got shit canned and nobody used them after that. But they are dope looking, man. They're so cool. And again, as I said at the start of the show, the thrusters are what makes me the most excited with the Vandal. Like, if you see here, first of all, reverse thruster there on the blade. Like, it's a shame that's not even a weapon, you know what I mean? Then side thrusters are basically all free, like, thrusters there. You've then got them on the placement. So you've got them on the top, you've got them in the rear here at the back of the engine, there, when you use that one. You know what I mean? It's just, it's so cool. And then here, look at that, man. It's just, again, I'm super excited for this, if it actually is usable again. Because as much as I love the Arrow for low flying, I'm bored of flying the same ships day in, day out. Because for my playstyle, you just can't use them. And the Gladius, I just don't like in atmosphere because it doesn't have the acceleration that I feel it deserves, you know? Connie rework would be nice? No, you don't need a rework on the Connie. Maybe just the cockpit and that's it. But we're testing out the blade. I don't think we're gonna have Evocati very long for free 17.2. And they've done some work on the blade, which is nice. They've done HP on the wings. They've changed the weapons to be in line now with a little bit of faster regen, because I'll show you the bug here of the weapon systems. And they've apparently done some work on atmosphere and flying, because when it's flying in atmosphere, there's this weird sort of, not flight lag, but as you're banking into certain turns, it's sort of just like, it's like somebody fucking does this to you. And it's not because of high speed, which is where you would get flight lag. It's when you're doing it like 150 to 200, it just gently feels like somebody is doing this to the front of your nose. So that could be the change they're going with. But you can see here on the Wasps have a bad regen. Watch this. Watch the regen. See what I mean? It does a few shots or a few regen, and then it just fucking insta regens afterwards. See, look, 7, 8, 9, fucking going up. It needs to go up way faster. So both weapons are parallel now in speed, which is really, really cool. And I think from what I've seen, the Wasps are fixed and all that jazz. Don't know if I can kill a Cutlass Black in this, but we'll see. Again, this is where we're testing it, chat. Test the majestic. But yeah, fuel, I've reported this one because the fuel is so bad. Now, another thing that this thing has, vertical launchers, chat. Fucking dope. Fucking dope. Oh, we're memeing too hard though. Vertical launches, man. Fucking love that shit. It does have distortion in the weapons, but I don't know how effective they are, you know, for certain things. Again, the regen on the Wasps just needs to be fixed, and then it'll be way more viable. Because they're just not regenning. They're just not regenning. When that Wasp is fixed, it's gonna be so much better. So much better. But yeah, the vertical launcher is so fucking cool, man. Look at this shit. Again, let me just rack it up. And this is what I was saying. This fighter is the only fighter that has something that other light fighters can't do. And this is what we were testing last night, and it's so fucking sick, guys. I'll show you right here. So say, for example, you're on Daymar, or you're behind a mountain, and somebody is coming towards you. You can literally sit down here like this, right? Target lock, and then go. Right? So they're firing missiles at you, and you can go. And it fucking claps people. So you can sit behind fucking walls with a blade and clap people because it has vertical launchers. And it doesn't have many. It's only got the ability to carry 8 size 1s. But even that, against a fighter pushing towards you, means that you can strategy, literally artillery, fucking bombard it whilst you're behind a wall. It's so cool, man. So if CIG can do something about the fuel, and we'll see how their flying is going with it, I think this is going to be one of the fighters I'll use a lot. Just because it's got a few wee unique things to it. Vertical launches, man. Who would have thought? I didn't even know it had verticals until I was playing with it last night. And you can see them here. There. That's where they're located. See the 8 circles at the top? That's your vertical missiles. So they've got the weapons hopefully fixed. The flight, again, is a little underwhelming for this thing right now. Obviously, it can hard turn It's very difficult to work out if you're in couple mode or decouple mode. The UI is not the best. But you know what I mean? Like, it does have the potential to pull falling leaf motions and it doesn't buckle. So it's pretty good for, like, you've got the 15 Gs. The problem is it just feels a little bit saberish when it does this, and I think it's just the acceleration. This might be what CIG have just slightly changed with it, because again, it's very, very slow to get going. But it does have, you know, more top speed than a Gladius. But here's the part where it feels like a Gladius to turn, but not, it's more drastic than a Gladius, if that makes any sense. Like, you don't have the acceleration in your rolls, basically. And you can see there, you know, the roll is quite heavy for a light fighter. But the Gladius has way more potential to roll it than this one does. However, you don't need as much afterburner. So, I mean, again, like, this is where, like, ships have perks to each other. I don't want it to be like a Gladius. I don't want it to be an arrow. I just want it to have, you know, enough uniqueness to it to make it where people will use it. It's like with a Carthol and a Talon. It kind of needs, like, a just bit more capacitor use on these ships, you know? The Talon would be so much better if it, instead of it having like 20 or 30 shots, it had 40 shots, you know? Maybe faster regen. Keep it the same amount of shots, just faster regen on the capacitor. That would be sick, you know? And that would also help with flight movement, because in atmosphere, the Talon is super fucking slow compared to some of its counterparts. It's amazing in the rate fight, but the moment that a ship excels to like a radius fight, the Talon can't keep up. It's too slow. So faster regen might allow it to do some more things, you know? But this feels good. It generally feels good flying. Would I use this over a Gladius right now? No, I'd probably use a Gladius in atmosphere than the Blade. But once they fix the weapons, we see what changes they've done to atmosphere flying, and purely because of the vertical missile launchers, which are very, very tactical for atmosphere. Yeah, this actually might be my go-to ship. Keep the arrow for just when I'm on the alt, and we gotta be careful with this one because, again, unlike the arrow, this thing has a fucking monstrous wingspan. So we don't want to be doing crazy, crazy turns. We'll get clapped so hard. Not bad as well. You can release the G-lock quite decently on it. Again, it's just, there's the biggest problem, you know, we're already at 75% fuel. But, again guys, as I was saying at the start of the show, it has the best cockpit view ever. I mean, look at that. This is the best ever cockpit view you'll ever see in the game. Hands down. You know what I mean? 4, 5, 6 perfect placement glass, you know? Great room in the back area. Yeah. I like a solo fighter that's designed for range, like the Defender, but without a second seat. I'd like an F-14 that's designed around having Phoenix missiles. Long range, missile striking, nuking, agility, everything, you know? But we're not going to get that wish. Cockpit has a low of privacy. That's how I see it. Yeah, exactly. It's really cool. Again, when you're looking out as you're creeping down the lanes, it's perfect. It's a perfect lane creeper. Look at the face. Ooh, dual joystick as well. No ejection seat, but that's fine. CIG don't know how to do ejection seats. They don't know how to do parachutes in Star Citizen. Heaven forbid where you just land on the ground and you don't take fall damage, like we used to have, you know? Fuck. That's all we need, chat. That's all we need. Just drop like an egg. Well, as I was showing off earlier, guys, if you ever want to eject, all you have to do is pull some silky maneuvers, you know? So again, like, where is it here? If we, see, look. This is one cool thing about the ship that people don't realize. Look, you can actually close... if you're needing a little bit of air, you know what I mean? You can actually open up the underneath part of it. It's a shame it doesn't lower you down. Does anyone remember when CIG did the Vandal helmet one, and before they let us use the Gladius, we had the bug with the scythe or the glaive where as you're flying it, you lower down in combat. It was the fucking mentalest thing ever. You're PvPing someone and suddenly you descend inside the ship. Oh, I hated that bug. Hey, Tommy, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, I appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. We're talking about the Vandal ships for Star Citizen. And how when there was that PvP event on, and you're in the scythe, and it would literally, as you're in a fight, you would basically do this thing, where, let me go to land. And it would lower you down in a fight, and it would be the most memeiest thing ever. I know like the Talon had its bug where the canopy closed, and that was a very annoying one, you know? But with the old Vandal entry ones, it was a bit of a pain. It's a shame that, like, can you actually... Oh, you can't do the side ones, but you can do the other ones. That's alright. This thing doesn't have a visible landing gear, so we just gotta sort of milk it right now. But yeah, when you were in combat, this was the animation that you would go through, and it would just bend down like this, and then hold here, and then it would go back up in. It was so crazy. That's so cool. I think it's meant to, like, go all the way across here, but looks like it's bugged. And then obviously the landing gear is invisible in this one as well. So the blade's still useless, or is it pretty cool now? So it's not viable in 3.17.1, Tommy, but they've done work for it in 3.17.2. So the way I'm describing the problems that it has right now is, firstly, when you are in combat, and you are basically using the weapons here, you can see that the wasps don't regen properly. So as you're shooting, the warlord, which is the cannon, see the wasp? That's not how it's meant to regen, because watch how sometimes it goes fast. Here, it'll do like up to 8 and then it'll go instant. And it's not even doing it now. See how slow it is. But watch when it actually works. See? So that's the biggest issue with the blade right now, that the regen on capacitor doesn't work when you need it to work. Slow. So slow. And again, if we do it this way, where we just use this gun, and that's the repeater of it, which is really frustrating. So the cannon regens. If we use the cannon, you can see that the cannon regens really fast, as it's meant to do. The repeater doesn't. It'll sometimes do it, or sometimes it'll go up slow. Sometimes it goes up halfway and then it just instantly regens. So that's what's broken, right? The next thing that they fixed in 3.17.2 is the cannon is no longer slow, Tommy. It's actually 1400 meters a second, which is amazing, right? So the cannon and the repeater are the same velocity now, which is nuts, absolutely nuts. So it's got a little bit more burst than a Gladius and a bit less DPS. but it's got a lot more burst because of it. So the Wasp is fixed, apparently, and the Warlord is brought up. See, look, there's the Wasp working correctly, you know? They also deplete at the same time, yeah. See, there's the Wasp is now working correctly. It instantly regens instead of bugs up. That's how it's meant to do it. So if I use both at the same time, in 3.17 they would have finished at the same time. You can see that the Wasp is regenning really slowly. Then it just instantly goes through. So that's meant to be fixed. The weapon's meant to be fixed. I've reported... Obviously, I'm not part of EvoCati, so I'm just reporting on what I found just now. And I said to CIG, the fuel is draining super fast. And the other thing is it doesn't have its light turning on. So it doesn't have a light. It doesn't have... the fuel tank is just doing the Carthol nonsense where it's instant depleting. And then in atmosphere, it does fly really nicely just now, Tommy, but it does have some interesting, like, sluggish accelerations, which hopefully will be fixed for 3.17.2. But if it does, if they do this, Tommy, it will be easily on par to, like, using a Gladius and an Arrow then, depending on pilot, obviously. But as I've pointed out, and I'm going to point this out again to everyone, there is one unique feature, ladies and gentlemen, that this ship has that no other light fighter has, for atmosphere combat only. Or maybe asteroids. So, how many times has a bounty hunter come after you, Tommy, and you've sat here to block missiles? Has that ever happened to anyone in chat who flies in atmosphere? That you would sit down in a canyon or a wall? You know what I mean? You're sitting down here, blocking missiles. Well, guess what the fucking blade can do? It has vertical launchers, which means that you can fire behind walls without having to curve them or doing anything. They will go up and down. So you can counter missile play. When somebody is at range spamming missiles and hitting off the wall, you can basically counter by sitting behind and hitting them. Obviously, if the missiles hit. But that's a really fucking cool feature for the blade. So you have a big profile, you know what I mean? Like big wings. Right now doesn't feel that good in atmosphere. I mean, it's better than most fighters, I would say. But when you compare it to like Arrow, Gladius, Talon, yeah, it doesn't have any competition in that area. However, it might in 3.17.2. So yeah, very exciting actually. This is definitely going to be a ship that I will use depending on how it flies. I don't need it to fly like an Arrow. I don't need it to have the speed of a Saber or like a Talon and stuff like that. I just need it to have a slightly bigger natural acceleration. So when we talk about natural acceleration, we're seeing here 300 meters a second. You know, the Arrow would be about 500 at this point. It's just slightly slower than an Arrow. Roughly about Gladius spec, but then when we afterburner, it's got a big drop that it can do, and again it only pushes like 700 for the amount of afterburner you're using. And then this is the hard part, it's very bad at turning around and then getting the push back on. Even the Gladius is better than this, so we'll see how this goes. You don't need to melt, guys. You can buy this in game. You can buy it from Area 18. You don't need to melt your ships, guys. Just buy it in-game. You don't need to melt anything, guys. Don't melt a ship that will be good for, like, mission farming and stuff like that. Just go and buy in-game. There's never a need right now to buy ships. You just buy all the ones that you want to play with in-game, even when Alien Week's over. You know? I don't know if you can buy the Glave, though. I need to see with that one. Can you actually buy the Glave? Also, we were talking about the Defender, by the way. So the Defender's cargo room, Tommy, can easily fit 4 arrows. It can fit easily 6 Merlins. And then we were talking about, because of the pilots having like either dual size 6 or dual size 8 weapons, the turret looking like Dual Sights 5. This actually might be like a mini battle carrier that has big cargo space. That's what I'm kind of thinking of using it for the organization, depending on how it is. People so fast to drop real cash and stuff. I know they are. They forget that you can actually buy stuff in game. Let's go to Star Citizen apps. We will do item finder, which is at finder.cs stone.space. Let's do Glave. Nope, no Glave. Blade is at ArtCorp Area 18 for 3.3 million. So there's no Glave because I think, yeah. Talon, for example, you can buy the Talon. I need to actually click the right one, don't I? Talon, you can buy at Area 18 as well. Let's do Glave. Yeah, so you can't buy the Glave, and the Scythe is definitely not being bottable because it's a subscriber perk. Yeah, so you can definitely get the Blade in-game for 3.3 million, which is not a lot. I've had a merchantman in my hangar forever. I've had it since I got it for 250 bucks, Tommy. Best money spent. Like, it's gonna be easily like a $600-700 ship or something by the time this comes out. It is a huge hangar, because again, we were doing comparing. You can watch the VOD guys if you want to see the stuff that I'm working out on. But this shape, we worked out the diameter of this basically in a hangar. Hangar 5 between the two things, or the lights. And you can see here, they show off the hangar room with the door retracting. Round about 13 minutes 30 if you want to check out the video, guys. I'll give you a timestamp actually, if you need it. There you go. And you can see here that they, just after this bit, they talk about the hangar room. This fits a defender in it, which could easily fit 4 arrows, you know. Easy peasy, easy peasy. It's 600 now, isn't it? I don't know. I haven't looked at the price. I would have to go to another good fucking website, which is Star Citizen Apps. And it will be under tools for ship prices. It's on the Wikipedia, I think. Let's do it by name. $600, yeah. I got mine for $250, chat. $250. I bought my merchantman for. It's gonna easily be like 700, 800. Yeah. You know what I mean? Man, oh man. Talk about being early to the fucking race, you know? But yeah, obviously for me, the merchantman is not like a ship that I would use it for cargo, because again, I don't really want to do giant scale cargo running. For me, it's like the ability to sell stuff to players and be a mini sort of carrier is what I'm wanting to use it for within the org. Because the 890 is cool, it just, the 890 doesn't have... it just doesn't feel like you could use it as a warship, you know what I mean? It's a yacht, that's what it's designed to be, and I need a sort of capital, large ship, you know, designed for war, or at least the ability for war. Until we get like Polaris and stuff like that, you know. Fairly new to your stream, enjoyed it yesterday and listening to you lecture us about ship control. I'm waiting until 372 to land before getting back in practicing. Best time actually, dude. That's a good idea. But yeah, you're totally welcome, guys, and I appreciate anyone tuning in. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday. Again, obviously, we've just recently had Puppy sneak into the studio, and she was on camera for a split second. VOD back. If not, if you want to see Puppy, she's on Instagram. Stories will give you it. I can give you a quick look over here if we do it. Instagram. Oh god, I can't even type today, chat. There you go. And she will be under the stories area just now. This is her playing with Nova last night. There's little Puppy. A little beagle pup. And there's my boy, Nova. He's training her well. So we're training to do call and come. See how Nova instantly gets in line here? He knows exactly the score. See how he's following and he's directing her, basically looking around. So she's still a puppy. She's only 10 weeks old, so she's just learning. But he's showing her what to do. Then he goes over to be like, you know, that's me, I'm done. Then she comes. 10 weeks old, learning to come on command already. Fucking smart little shit, like. But yeah, basically I do short streams just now. We've got a new confirmed image from CIG, what the merchantment is going to look like when it's finished, just for you guys who are interested in. It comes with a fantastic cowboy hat, couple of 6-shooters, and a lasso. So, there we go. Ultimate ship, guys, right there. So if you think about it, the cargo room is, or the hangar is basically in this area here, which is really, really cool, so. Awesome, man. Look at that, chat. I can't wait to go into the Wild West of Pyro and take out my 12-shooters. Clint Eastwood version. Imagine if CIG actually gave you a little fucking hat for it to wear. But yeah, not bad, man. Man, I've made a decent penny on that one. This is a really good website if you're ever looking for things for fast guys. Just use that one. I need to start making commands for some of the apps that I use. But this one I just call it as the item finder. It finds anything in the game. Long as it's not secret and stuff. But yeah, I appreciate coming in. Donkey. Is it Donkey Donk? Honk? Honky... The Honky... Donk. God, do you say the D? Is it just honky honk? Donkey. Donkey. Right, okay. You would say it's donkey donk. Donkey donk? Makes me want to buy a banner merchantman. Hey, I can sell any ship. People in my organization... I've had so many people who are like, fuck's sake, DarkLaw, I've watched your stream or I've listened to you on comms and now I want this. And it's like, well, I just look at the game a little bit different. I'm not trying to sell blades and banner merchantment for CIG. I just look at that. There's some really cool things coming that you'll be able to do with set ships. And I just love whenever you can use other ships for the game. The Donkey Honk, man. I'll just call you Donkey. It's easier. But yeah, I appreciate that, dude. And again, thank you very much to Tommy for the raid. I appreciate that. If you need to go and get sleep, eat, all these things, please feel free to just instantly go. I fully understand. And everyone that came in with Tommy, thank you very much for supporting. We do appreciate that, content creators, when you join in with your streamer. Still want to try the Defender? No, I think we've pretty much sorted that one out. Thank you, Miss L. We just used the Hangar 5 to get a scale on it. Until we actually get the finalized thing, because obviously it's in work in progress. There's no point really going anymore. We also saw a video, Miss L, when you had to go away for your food, that the Banner Defender can't fit in an 890 already. So that's really, really cool to think that this is a bigger hangar than an 890's hangar. Whew. That's fucking cool. Like, it might not be as long. Wow, to be honest, actually, I think it is just as long, but this is bigger than an 890. This little area here is bigger than an 890's hangar. Obviously, the 890 is going to be a lot more wider because obviously it's a bigger ship, but it's crazy to think that this is bigger than an 890's hangar. As a Herald fan, I'm not sure what to say. In what way? For what? In what area you're not sure to say in? Oh, it's massive. When we spawned the Banner Defender missile, the the back where the arm places down and the landing gear, the sort of like joint here on the Defender is so high up. So high up. I have a Carrack and would CC over to the Banner Merchant, but it's the same price, so can't torn or whether to melt the Carrack for the final time. Well, here's the thing, right? This is the thing right now, Rake. The Banner Merchant is not out right now, right? How much of the Carrack do you use in game just now? Because if you buy a Banner Merchant, you're going to get a C2 as a replacement, which has more cargo plates, can hold more land vehicles, and technically put more Merlins inside. You know what I mean? A little bit faster, slightly tankier in certain areas. How much of the Carrack do you actually use right now? Then you have to look at it this way. When the Banner Merchant comes out, they're going to sell it again. It might be increased price, but here's the thing, you're going to be using credit anyway if you melt the Carrack. No, I think the Banner Merchant will be out at the end of this year, or at the start of next year. They've done a lot already. It's not difficult for the remaining parts. Once you've actually got the design of how it's meant to look in grey box, and it moves into like, you know, I can't remember if white or grey boxes before each other, but whichever box stage is that. Do you not like it? Virgil, man, what's wrong with the interior, dude? The interior is amazing inside the Blade. I mean, look at that view. Look at that view. You've got 6 windows. You've got spacious air quality, you know? When you're... when you're needing to piss, you can open a flap. Look, you can open a flap and get some air brought in, you know? It's quality. It's state of the art. What's my favorite ship in game? It would be the Arrow. Yeah. To piss on low flyers. Dude, have you seen what I was talking about? This fucking ship has one cool unique feature that most fighters don't have, and it's good for like atmosphere only, and you can literally artillery launch other ships as they're coming towards you, which is really, really cool. I'll show you guys here. Alright, so we've all been in this situation where you're maybe locking down an area and somebody comes in and they're just fucking pelting missiles, and you sit here or some location like that. Alright, and they're like, oh my god, these guys are hiding behind walls. Well, this is one fucking cool thing about the Blade that most fighters don't have. Fucking vertical launchers, man. So when you're behind a wall or something like this, or behind an asteroid, you can still clap people. And they will hit off the wall, and we tested it last night, and it fucking claps. You don't have much time to react when you don't expect shit to come over a fucking wall. Obviously, it can only carry 8 size 1s, but 2 size 1s, if they hit a fighter, can take out the shield module quite easily. So, there's that. But yeah, I thought that was a really, really cool, unique sort of feature with it. I kind of want like the Scythe and the Glave to be redone, because could you imagine if the Scythe and the Glave can also do that as well? It'd be so dope. But I obviously, because I'm not Evo, and I'm not going to ask anyone in Evo what I only basically go on the leaked stats and stuff. If they can fix the Wasp, and they make the Warlord the same speed as the Wasp is. So the Wasp is basically the Blade's repeater, where this is the repeater. And the problem with the Wasp is sometimes it will full regen, like there, that's a perfect regen, but sometimes it hangs. It's working perfectly now. This is what you want out of the Wasp. But sometimes it hangs. Now, the Warlord obviously being the cannon, there's the problem with the Wasp. See, it's not regenning, and then it suddenly regens. So there is a bug where it's not regenning whilst the Warlord's insane. The Warlord's rate of fire and velocity has gone up, apparently, so they're both in sync now. which means cannon and repeater firing at the same time and reloading at the same time, which gives it good burst, not necessarily anything. However, slightly spikes the EM a little bit, not much, sort of flaggers it a little bit. But this is meant to be fixed for free 12, free 17.2. Then after that I was saying that the only problem I feel with this ship in atmosphere is slightly slow acceleration, like almost like a Scorpius basically. And the afterburner is good, but then we have a real problem where, unlike Gladius Arrow, it has lag here. See, there's the lag in the turn. You need to sort of stutter it around. The only way I can describe it is even going at slow places, like something is just whacking the fucking top of the ship. And you can only get around it by pulsing the afterburner. Not that big a thing. We'll see how free 17, because obviously they got fixing it. But yeah, I think everyone would agree with you, Virgil. Apart from the meme. You know, apart from this meme. It's not... Like, the struts are just... You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is this little thing all about, you know? Like, again, they could have cut out way more here, I suppose, but... I guess if you think about it, like a Vandal is meant to have its head a little bit closer, or... Yeah, I mean, it's the side struts here, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so thick, and the ones here are a bit annoying. It is hard to look at. Have you seen the weird thing where... Watch this as well. Let me just get into Armistice. Where is it? Nigger Flats. Oh no. Am I there? Yeah. Watch this, guys. This is, I don't know if it's going to be fixed for free 72. Everything that I'm coming across right now, I'm letting the guys know, you know, not for them to be like, oh, we'll get this fixed. It's just to be like, look, guys, just to let you know, whilst you're working on the ship, the lights don't work, the fuel drains so fast when you're just cruising around, landing gear doesn't actually appear, and stuff like that. So if we do this, right, we get out. This is for anyone getting into the blade. It does have an off-angle visual thing. So obviously landing gear is missing. This retraction thing doesn't go all the way to the bottom here. So there's a little bit of like ifs and nots. But when you get into the ship, it has an offset camera, right? And this is what you need to learn to do. So when you get in, and say you're somebody that doesn't use head tracking, hit double or Z twice, and that's how the camera's meant to go. And actually meant to raise up. Radar is also very, very low in this ship, where the radar needs to be like here, basically. A little bit further up. So there is an offset camera where you will basically get into the ship, where you sit like this, and just double Z will raise the head or tilt up a bit more. Cockpit ass. Yeah. Will the Glave and Blade rework affect the player ships or just the NPC ships? The Glave's not getting any rework, guys, right now. I mean, the model's getting reworked, yeah, but there's no fixes for it. There's no changes. Only the Blade has been worked on for free 17.2. So the Glave is just going to be exactly the same. The Blade for players and NPCs will be changed, but NPCs fly on janky flight system. They obviously watched a streamer, you know, backstrafing and ramming, and they were like, that's how we should have our NPCs fly. I'm just joking. But yeah, it needs they need work anyway. But yeah, you'll see the changes and stuff. Big Hammer will sort that slidey thing out. Again, if I was to do anything with the frontal visual just now, would be, I don't know why this is here. Just cut this out. So cut that all out. You can even see it to the line there. And bring it down here, right? I don't know what this fucking Zorro mask is all about. But you know what I mean? You could just cut round here and even take this lip away, you know? So there... This comes down and just basically here, cut a line and take out the lip and around there, and that would make a huge difference already. If you just didn't have this stupid Zorro mask right in front of you. And for some reason it has like, again, like these lights, these four lights, I don't know why CIG have this massive fucking hard on to having lights reflect in here. So these 5 lights are reflecting here on the glass, and I'm guessing this one is up here, where again it's so off-putting when you're flying around. You've got the two to the side, and when you're looking up, you've got that one, and then there's like another one hidden away in it. Again, needs just a little bit of TLC. Yeah, I don't know why CIG have this thing for dusty, dirty windows and reflections and stuff like that. It's very, very off-putting to play a game with that stuff, and you would never have it in the future because we've got a lot of car glasses that don't reflect lights inside and stuff. But I am excited to see, hopefully, a fourth fighter being able to be used in the game. Because you've got Arrow, you've got Gladius, you've got the Talon. They're very competitive ships to use in certain situations. It's cool that we'll get this. If they can work on the Carthol, but the Carthol is just such a huge profile. It kind of needs free shields, personally. Or they need to cut off some of the top profile on it. Maybe not the wings, but the top and the bottom needs a shave. But their fuel's so useless. And this is where hopefully CIG will be able to fix this for 3.17.2, is that the blade and the Carthol are just worthless to use in any fight situation, because within about 5-10 minutes you're having to refuel all the time. The moment you're flying around fast after burning, you don't have much time. The fuel tank will drain down like a nut job. But we'll see how it goes. I like it purely from the look and the thing, but it's got no light. So it's, again, this is what I've reported to the guys. It's like, look, it's got no light. Just, it's so bad when you don't have a light. Because it doesn't make enough glow anyway to like light up the area. You can see here. And this thing's pumping out red as well, which I don't think it actually works. See, look, there. You know what I mean? Like, you have to go stupidly fucking low to get the sort of heartbeat. And that's from in there, the heartbeat. If anyone doesn't know, with the new Vandals, they've got it for the Driller and they've got it for the Blade. It has, like, this heartbeat kind of thing towards it. I don't know why, but it's cool, you know? I like it. But again, it just doesn't create enough light. And it's so sad because you've got these amazing thrusters as well. The side thrusters are dope because they're just little free flames that pump out everywhere. It's sick, man. It's sick. But, yeah. Sick doesn't change the fact that right now it's just not useful. But look at the reflection there. This is where I talk about it. Look. See how off-putting all this stuff is at the front? Your lights. There, see? Look at it. It's completely caked in reflections. So not only do you have these insane struts that are so thick. What is that? You have all the lights bouncing off it. And then this weird sort of... You can see it here. I'm talking about going down here and it's here. This is very off-putting for night flying. And then it goes away. See, this is the annoying part of this game. Literally, see, there it comes in. And you do that and it disables itself. On. Disable. See, look. See how it slides across and it's not, it's so fake. You can literally see the line. Look. See? You see the fucking line moving across the game to add this stupid effect. Why, CIG? Why do we have this? Just leave it like this. This would be so dope. But then as you turn around, it comes back on. Look at it. Fake reflections. I fucking hate it. Just turn it off on all ships. Nobody needs this stuff. Nobody cares. Nobody goes, oh my god, I get so hard over the fucking reflections, I'm totally gonna fucking masturbate over this, you know? Nobody cares. Nobody wants it. It's like the windows made out of kitchen plastic foil. Yeah. And hopefully we'll see in the future different things, but it's so sad because again the ship looks really fucking dope. It just needs a few little quality of lives to make it actually decent enough to use. I mean, if nothing else, you'd get out of the chair and remove the dirt, but that's possibly isn't there. Well, they had it where when you started repairing the ships, it would clean like the hulls up, but it doesn't clean the glass. Well, it does clean the glass on certain ships, but there's nothing to disable these lights, you know what I mean? Like, why do I need 4 fucking red beams? Again, I show it on this screen here. Why do I need to be cooked in red light when I'm flying this ship, you know? Why do you have to be lit up inside a ship? It makes no sense. Have the red lights going out the way, out of the ship. Make it look menacing, you know? Have it where you see the heartbeat, man. The heartbeat inside. If I open up our landing gear, look at the heartbeat. Look at that. How fucking dope does that look when we pan it back? Look, there. See, it's heart beating. Those are the kind of things that I appreciate, but I just don't understand why I have to be caked in lights. Well, the funny thing is, Metal Wolf, how you doing, Chief? We used to have this. We used to have the ability to turn off. Does anyone remember in the Hornet where we used to press O and it would turn off the lights inside the Hornet? Does anyone remember that? It was like round about the first model we had for the Dogfighter module, not Arena Commander. You could actually turn off the lights inside the Hornet, and then CIG took it away. They keep taking away such good mechanics from Star Citizen. And again, I just want to disable the free fucking 4 beams blasting here. The Talon's really bad. The Prowler has these annoying things. I think the M50 also has it as well. Yeah, it used to be a thing. They keep taking all the good stuff out of the game, Metal Wolf, and I don't know why. We used to have it where, like in Elite Dangerous, you would go into landing mode and it would tell you, like it would the landing radar here would turn to where it shows your ship and it would show you how high you are, and they took that out of the game. They take out the ability to turn off the lights in a cockpit. That got taken away. We used to have helmets that would actually, like if you're in a heavy helmet, you got blinkered, which was really, really fucking cool as well. That got taken away. You see it in the Pembroke if you're using it, you know? Nibble up mechanics? I hope so. I hope that's the way of it, you know? But again, I think we'll only be testing this a little bit more. Swap out to the Arrow, swap server. I think when I swap server, I'll go back to the Arrow. I'm confident in saying that with what I've felt flying around so far today and last night, when they do the changes for 3.17.2, I should be able to spot any of the wee flaws that this thing has for mobility. In atmosphere, anyway. Again, you're not going to be low flying in this thing. You would have more fun low flying a Saber, to be honest, because this thing has stupidly big wingspan. Hey, Space Nine, how you doing, Chief? Yeah, we'll call that for testing for now, and then we'll change out. I'm looking forward to 3.17.2 though. No, we'll do no flying in PP. Because we're at 1 o'clock now, so. The center cross strut should be removed completely. Well, again, the blade has been updated in like more than what it is just now. If I bring up this here, guys, We've been going over a little bit of stuff. Information, not that one. Data, Vandal rework. You can see here the blade has a completely different cockpit on the new one. So there's no point CIG doing anything right now when you have a completely different cockpit design for Vandal, which is just a glass bubble. The only way I could describe it is it's like flying a fucking hind. It's like a hind cockpit. It's just glass with a little bit of cheek, but then you've got the under part as well, which is going to be really good. So sadly, we have to wait for the new blade. And then you've got the Scythe as well, has the same thing. The new Vandal ships have really good HUD or layout. The Glave might be a bit different, but again, they're going for this sort of bubble effect, you know? So unfortunately, you're going to be waiting quite a bit for them though, sadly. The Dromel from EVE Online, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, I mean, a lot of people will complain about this Psychotic Dwarf, that EVE or like Star Citizen copies other ships from other things, and I only look at that as a good thing, you know what I mean? It's only a good thing when, it's like with the Vulture, looks very much like the salvaging ship from EVE Online, I can't remember what it's called. I think it's just a good thing. Because I want to see a Macario, you know what I mean? Give me a Macario, guys. That should be the Vandal Connie. Or like a 600 dive for Vandal. Just copy the Macario. It'll be so... Is it called the Venture? Yeah. Vulture Venture, yeah. So yeah. Again, and then they've got the Legionnaire that's literally the Pelican from Halo. You know, the Prowler is from Spirit Within, basically. I'm totally cool with them copying other game ships, to be honest, and just putting a Star Citizen twist on it. I don't give a shit about that stuff. A lot of people do though. They're like, "Oh no, don't copy from other games and movies." Why? If it works, it works. A Rifter? Yeah, actually a Rifter would be pretty cool. Thorax would be good. But obviously, it's difficult for them... Oh, this is broken, I think. No. Oh, it is. It's just bugged. Alright, cool. I'll just leave it just now. We'll do arrow. Fuck it. I'm not... The blade is really weird where it's not wanting to ensure a little bit. I know. I don't know, but no, that's more Star Citizen backers as well hate on it as well. They're like, stop copying EVE Online. I don't want the game to be anything like EVE Online. Shut the fuck up and sit down. Alright? Go and get a lollipop. Sit in the corner. Alright? If something looks cool in life, you want to kind of put your own twist and put it into game, you know? It's just a cool thing. It's like with the Scorpius. The Scorpius is a pile of shit, right? No joke, it's a pile of shit for a fighter. Everyone gets their fucking jollies and gear, but I can literally absolutely wreck it. You know, because the conversion, the way it flies, it's just bad. However, it's one of the coolest looking ships in Star Citizen. You know what I mean? So even though it's bad in gameplay, it's really, really beautiful. It's one of the like, the way it transforms, it has some of the coolest features, you know? There's so many things that CIG can add as ships or design from other games that would be so cool, and just put your own unique twist on it, you know? Not to mention sometimes it's SIG tipping their hat to the original creator. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. You know? Now, we definitely need to see a Galactica Viper kind of... I quite fancy a Viper, guys, you know what I mean? Quite fancy it in the game. I would also like an F-14. If CIG are listening, come on, please, can we have an F-14 kind of style fighter, please? Wings go back. It's designed to carry Phoenix missiles, long-range missile, Rio seat. You know? That'd be cool. You're well, you know the funny thing is, right? Now, hear me out on this, chat. In lore in Star Citizen, Anvil have made a capital called the Longbow. Anvil, Longbow, Anvil, Arrow. It would be kind of cool if this capital did the fucking side launching or front launching like Galactica. You know what I mean? That would be kind of cool, CIG. Just saying. Would be kind of cool. I know you can sort of do it with the Pegasus, but I'm more thinking like it's designed to launch arrows. And it's called the Longbow, you know? That would be cool. Anvil, well no, it's called the Longbow in lore. Fresh. We don't know what ship type it is, it's just called the Longbow in lore of Star Citizen. Anvil don't have a capital ship, guys, just saying. There's no Anvil capital ship data that I can find in it. So yeah, arrow, Longbow. It launches loads of arrows out. Would be pretty sick. No, we're not calling it Quiver, alright? No. Because then they'll have to design a ship called the Bolt or something like that. And I don't want to have a ship called the Bolt. That just sounds so unathletic. Really thinking of getting Star Citizen after 9 years of EVE Online. I played from 2003 to 2012, Psychotic Dwarf. And I quit EVE. I actually finally managed to say I quit EVE. And I sold my Leviathan, my Wyvern, 2 Titan babysitter characters, and I bought a Javelin in Star Citizen. And I've never been back to EVE since. 2012 was the last time I played the game. I logged in recently, within the last like couple of years, to check on corporation hangars, pay the bills, you know what I mean? Move some ISK around to make it where I've always got those hangars available, if whatever reason, but after playing Star Citizens for so long, I would never go back to EVE. Even though I love the game, I would never go back, you know? It's just not for me now. Just rename the Aurora to Bolt. No. No. I gave up EVE a couple of years ago after 10 years. SC scratches all the itches. Exactly, man. I've said this a few times. If EVE had actually allowed you to fly around with joystick, I don't think I would have ever left EVE, to be honest. And if they had put Dust into the PC version of EVE, again, I don't think that game would have flopped. I think it flopped because it was on console. They should have done a PC port for Dust. And that could have been a really cool scenario where you gone through Atmosphere and went into the game, you know? They had basically done the Star Citizen in EVE. That would have sold really, really well, you know? Especially with Valkyrie, you know what I mean? Like, could you imagine? You're like, right guys, we're jumping in with carriers, everyone with fighters ready to go. I'm ready, I'm sitting here and my dual joystick, my fucking, I can't remember what the fighters are called in EVE, there's so many of them. But you know what I mean? Imagine sitting in a carrier and you fucking sino jump in and you're going out the fucking carrier and you've got frigates going around and you're fucking dual joysticking that shit. Oh fuck, man. Why? Why did they not do it this way? You could have literally had people doing the EVE Online experience, clicking to move. You could have had the fighters and the drones as people actually flying them. And then you could have had where you go through the atmosphere or hover over the atmosphere and do a drop ship to go into dust mode. And that would have been Star Citizen, guys. It literally would have been Star Citizen, but obviously in a little bit more of an instance base kind of stuff. And it would have been sick, man. It would have been so fucking sick. And they did consoles and mobile gaming. So fuck it. No, you've had your chance. CCP, you've had your chance. I'm sticking with Star Citizen because at least I can fly around in a fucking fighter. I can get out and desync FPS shoot. I can play that role. We just need Titans now in Star Citizen. Ah, man, it would have been cool, man. I think it would have done so well. Like, if you had, again, EVE Online click to move gameplay, you had the dust built into the PC client where you literally park up and then you drop ship in, and then you had it where fighters were part of the Valkyrie system. Man, it would have been so cool. Because again, like if they had made drones and fighters where a player actually has to play it, yes, you could have had like NPCs be the pilot, but it would have made it so fucking sick, man. It would have had free game modes in one game. And I would probably still be playing it to this day if they had done it and they had done it right, you know? I don't think Star Citizen would have ever come up if EVE had just done these choices earlier on. Yeah, 145 bill. My Titan was 440 billion when I got it. And that was including the officer fit as well and stuff like that. I got mine before they changed Doomsday and they made it where it was a lot easier to manufacture super caps. I used to love AoE D&D. It was so good. Cause you would play this. This is it. Where's the one? This is what I played when warping in, to let everyone on fleet know I'm coming, to warp away. So fucking fun, man. So fun. You're warping in, off grid, basically, with the Titan. And to let your fleet know that you're coming, you just basically... I'm warping in, guys. It's from World of Wars. War of Worlds, or whatever. It's the tripod noise. But that was my warning to let people know to get the fuck off grid because I was about to drop the Doomsday. And then they made it a single fire thing and I was just like, oh well, I might as well just fucking park that in an off-grid spot and never play with it again. Hey, Field Marshal. Good day to you, Chief. Hope you're well. Yeah. Right, guys, we're going into a hot drop zone. There might be a Titan. What's the Titan? We don't know. Let's just go for kinetic and thermal. That'll be it. It's a fucking avatar. You know what I mean? Or sorry, not avatar, because that would be no. Avatar was EM actually. Was it? No. What was it? Yeah. So we had kinetic was the Kadari one. Was thermal? No, Avatar was EM, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was EM. I can't even remember. The Avatar is Amar, yeah. But which one was it? Was it EM damage or was it thermal? I think it was EM, wasn't it? Thermal was the Mimitar, if I remember. Oh no, that wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. It would have been. So you had. What was the Galenti then? I'm trying to remember that one. Thermos Galenti. What was the Mimitar then? Is that explosive? Explosive. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. So again, you would go into a fleet fight and you would be like set up to maybe survive one Doomsday. And then your intel is wrong, and you just see the wrong type of Titan warp in, and you're like, fuck, and just everyone just pops. All your battleships at the time, because I don't think you guys use battleships now in fleet fights. It's all tier 3 fucking hacks and all that nonsense, you know. Not hacks. Battle cruisers, or have they stopped using that shit? Because there's even more ships now. I've not played since 2012, so I'm not sure what the meta of fleet fighting is, but it used to be where you would bring battleships in, and then it changed to tier 3 battle cruisers or something like that, or tier 2. Was it tier 2 battle cruisers? No, it was tier 3. Was it tier 3 battle cruisers that they recently added in? Something like that. Yeah, they changed they changed the Doomsday to be single fire, and that's when I stopped using my Titan. I just used it as a fucking bridge, and that was it. The moment it didn't become where I can kill 100 people at once, I never used my Titan to Doomsday after that. I hated it. And that was why I sold the motherfucker for real money, so I could get a Javelin in Star Citizen. Not that I wanted a Javelin, I just did it for a laugh. Alright, some flying now. Right, I've got about an hour before I need to head off, guys, so let us cruise. We can reminisce about EVE Online another day. I hope everyone's having a good Sunday. Hey, Fire, how you doing, Chief? So we're gonna crack on the tunes. I'm gonna get down to some flight practice. You guys can sit back and enjoy, chat to each other, all that jazz, and then I'm off to my second job, which is puppy training. Oh, sweet niblets. Thank you for all the follows as well, guys. Exclamation mark anniversary, guys, if you want to get into the monthly giveaway. You won't see another giveaway like this until December on the channel. I'm going to stop doing the monthly giveaways and just make it where it's very much every 6 months and big juicy giveaways. I'll try and readjust after playing with that blade. Oh, Saber. Our Saber chat. Up into that radius. Alright, let's cancel that. Box free. Secondary target. Splash one. Secondary target coming in. Titan. Fox free. We need to bail a bit here, guys. We got clapped by a size 2, I think. We got the speed up here just now. We'll regain it in a second. We'll see if my shields are up. Nah, shields are not coming online. Yeah, we got hit by that. Alright. No shields, chat. No shields. We're gonna have to just go fast as fuck then. It's got ballistics. Again, we'll see on this one. Yeah, shield gen's cut. Final 2 missiles are not firing. They've malfunctioned. We've got a torque imbalance here. Try and get those missiles online if we can. Nah, they're not loading. They're malfunctioned. Let's go high. I got an idea here. Let's get our speed up. I got an idea. Let's slow it down. Come on, load you little shits. We might have to bail out in this one, guys. I don't know how much HP I've got. Also, I don't have much for us left. And we got a bit of a boomy here. Decisions. If only those two didn't malfunction. If I did. Alright. Let's return to coffee and cream, chat. We are one fucked up ship right now. Actually, I don't even think I can warp. I think my fucking warp is gone. Oh yeah. Fuck. Shit. Alright, now we need to do some assessment here, chat. I am in a broken arrow. Oh, it is. Let's reboot it. Ugh, fuck. Yeah, Fresh, I do. I'm in a broken arrow, chat. Broken arrow. The funny thing is, though, like, I should be able to fucking, let's see, Oh, it's fucking dead. They got my quantum. They got my shield, they got my quantum. But we're still flying. Yeah, I forgot about that raid, yeah. If you have a fresh, actually, could you give me a beacon to Shubin? I'll hyper cruise around, you know? No, they changed it where you could only do it from Quantum Drive, but you used to be able to do it with Scanner. If I literally could do it with Scanner, and this is a prime example where CIG don't think about these things. If your Quantum Drive is destroyed, how do you find an outpost, you know? But I can't, I don't have a shield. I've got full speed. I've got malfunction missiles. So these missile launchers, I would imagine that their rack is fucking jammed. Look at my turret, chat. My turret has 1 HP. 1 HP left. Oh, we're still flying. We're still flying. Yeah, look there. There's my missile rack. It's dead. So I've got 2 malfunction missiles because of it. We're so fucking fucked up. It's not even funny. But we're still alive, chat. They can't stop us. They can't stop us. They were close, though. Very close. No. We'll play safe. We'll play safe. We don't need to alt F4. We don't need to self-destruct. I just need to call in a favor, you know? I just need to know where Shubin is, guys. And that's it, you know? So all that I need is Fresh to arrive at Shubin and I'll do the rest. Is that you at Shubin, Fresh? Oh wait, you're on comms. Yo!
No, it's...
Hello!
I'm not on Shubin yet. I don't know why.
Roger. No, I don't have a quantum, dude. I can try. Oh shit, I can? Dude, yeah. Alright, awesome. Fuck, I didn't even know that worked without quantum drive. We got it, boys! Let's go! I got the marker. Ha! Fucking sick, man. Thank you. Amazing. Right, let's super cruise. Let's get out of atmosphere. Now, it's a shame that, like, you couldn't go with the rotation of a planet and get faster. But we'll have to make do. Yeah, there's the missiles. Star map for the win. And people say that star map doesn't work. Well, it's getting me home, boys. All I need to do now is just super cruise round. Because again, Quantum's fucking deed. 308, it's not that far either. Kind of wish it would tell us the distance though, you know? That would be cool. How you doing today as well, Raid? Going to space was definitely a much better way to do it. I got my wingman though, Skyrim, so You know what I mean? I still got 34 decoys. I got my noise that doesn't do shit in the game. I still have full speed. My pitch is fucked. So my up pitch is fucked. Up strafe is slightly fucked. Right strafe is fucked. Down strafe is fucked. We're still rolling. We're still rolling. Don't need to alt F4. Don't need to self-destruct. We'll make it in. If this had happened in deep space, we would have had to get a pickup. One HP on the turret as well, which means it was him. We got hit by a size 2. Size 2s are a lot harder to shake. And basically so we had a 2v1 situation. Saber, Titan versus myself, and the Titan managed to land a size 2 missile on me. And I actually don't think it actually connected. I think it exploded beside me. I think it was a proxy missile. So it would just do an AoE effect, and unfortunately it took out my shield gen and my quantum. And now I've got NPCs. So my shield gen is dead, my quantum drive is dead, but luckily I was in atmosphere, so I can just basically planetary orbit and land on location. We just gotta go 235 kilometers, you know, so not long, not like 5 minutes and we'll be there. So again, no alt F4ing, no self-destructing, no ejecting. Fresh kindly came in to give us a spot or pick us up using teamwork, players, interaction. And luckily, because of, who was it that said in chat? Fedorka and Glitch. I forgot that you could actually click on the map and set warp. Not had to do it in fucking ages. You know what I mean? For like outposts. And amazingly, it gives us the marker to head to, guys. With Fresh, we know the distance, but again, if we didn't have Fresh, we'd still be able to do this without having to cheese the game. I got plenty food, plenty water. We're very badly shaken up though. 1 HP left on the turret, which would have brought down the bulldogs. I have 2 task force managers, task force missiles. But they're malfunctioned. They won't rack to be launched, so the rack itself is fucked. Not bad, eh? And we're still rolling. We lost a bit of atmosphere speed. That's why I had to go up into light atmosphere just to fucking get into position better. Hate to know how much fucking HP we got. When we land on site, can you quickly scan me? I would love to know how much playtime I had.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm 100 out, about to begin my dive. Look at that, chat. We're fucking scuffed. All because of one cheeky missile, man. Not sure if we're gonna get the fire effect on this. No. No fire effect. Maybe we didn't even go out into space. That fucking missile, man, clapping, killing so many systems, like... Yeah. I've never not been able to warp. I've been able to warp slow, but never it's full dead. Oh shit. Alright, well, thank God we're close, because I'm malfunctioning cooler now. We need to make a land, chat. If the coolers go, our power plant will melt and will crash. Easy does it, Topper Harley.
Let me scan you. 75.
Oh, I had that much left. Alright, okay. That's good to know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Get that shield gen back on, please. Is she gonna work? Yeah, boys, there she goes. We have power. Alright. We're gonna just make sure everything works. So a little bit of test firing right now. Just in case. Clean out the racks just in case the two are bugged. Nice. Sliding landings. It would have been cool if I had actually come in where I could do a landing glitch, but I wasn't gonna risk it. Alright, thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have this song again. Because I do like it. It's a good one. Shieldless. Oh, yeah, that's why I didn't do it. But the mill should have done it, you know? They do raid, they do, yeah. Me and the guys are using them all the time now. People fucking fire missiles, I'm firing missiles back, you know? Alright. On the rock and roll. Hey, Gal Shield. How you doing, Chief? Alright, let's see how she goes. I don't know. We didn't get a prash head run today, but maybe tomorrow. I always seem to miss this. Oh, we're running out of water now. Whoops. Ooh. Hey, yeah, thank you, dude. Yeah, we're just about sadly finishing up in a second, so just cruising as much as I can, guys. Sorry, I'm ignoring chat. Hope everyone's doing well, though. Ooh. I've been. Ooh. I think we got saved by the invul bit. Oh, we're dead. Too hard, chat. Too hard. We lost a wing. Too hard. Matey, 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 matey. Alright. Unfortunately, we're hitting that time. On me. Stop spinning, you motherfucker. Go. There we go. It was fun though. I prefer to fly with one wing. No, I don't like the fake fly model that you get. The moment I lose a wing or a tail fin, I go and reset. I hate the fake flying that you get with it. If you lose both wings and both tail fins, you have this insane agility that doesn't make any sense. Oh, come on, please. Just make a choice. And some Avenger 1 stuff? Yeah, Avenger 1's good. He's good, yes. You're just more like Arena Commander Space Orb combat. For me, I'm just always atmosphere, chilling, pushing limits. That's it. Atmosphere is just where I prefer in this game. Been doing this for years. You can be as good as if you practice. No, you can't. Sorry. You can be close. You need to speak to the mechanic part falling off. Hey, well, at the end of the day, I still ain't dead, boys. You know what I'm saying? We push fucking limits more than anyone else on this channel, and we still fucking walk away from every bang and bump. It's only a few things that actually fully kill us now these days. Oh yeah, that's easy to achieve. Juicy. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Right now, Volk. Alright, let's put something. I got like a few more minutes. Let's do. Maybe. Yeah. Let's do. Yeah, I quite like this one. But yeah, just practice. That's mainly all it is. Practice, practice, practice. Spend a lot of time practicing flight. I actually need to shit. Where are you? East. 110. Should have seen it actually by now. 30. It's more this way. There she is. This wasn't the song I thought it was gonna be, but never mind. Alright. 688. And roll. And push it. I have Afterburner, let her off. No, yaw flying is the craziest fucking thing in Star Citizen. The speeds that you can maintain, as long as you don't yaw, is nuts, like, in comparison. Like, the moment you apply any yaw, for some reason you lose so much speed. Hey, Donkey, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Can we get some 07s in chat, please, guys? Red ties. Thank you so much for that, Chief. Appreciate that. Yeah, like, the moment you don't yaw, and obviously yaw being this stuff, at high speed, it just... You can keep so many Gs and the speed up. The moment you even just wiggle a little bit of yaw, you drop so much speed. And we're doing like 500 now, 5G push. Clear there. Let's do it now. Without using yaw as well, back up to 600. It's nuts, man. Let's do more yaw now. Oh shit. No, no, that was a bad idea. No fucking dropping at the sky like that. No, bad. Bad. Oh, thank you guys. Again, thank you for the sub, dude. A lot of blood and souls given to the Daymar gods. Yeah, exactly. Cleaning frogs with thrusters, yeah. It's such a satisfying way of flying. No yawing, just literally full bank right now. And the ship starts carrying itself out, the G's locking up. Ooh! Juggernaut, thank you very much for the sub, dude, as well. Can we get some more sounds, vibes, everything, guys? Thank you for that, Chief. So we just finished off the stream with some flight, guys. I'm gonna try and do a longer day tomorrow, if I can. TDLEs. But yeah, thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Sunday, everyone. So basically, the kind of flying that I'm learning to do is like, you know, you've got a lot of different styles when it comes to low flying. You've got nose down, ass up kind of flying. You've got the more horizontal, using more yaw kind of style, you know, where this is drifting, allows you to get into the rotations a lot nicer, neater, stuff like that. You've got the straight line speeding. But one that I'm really enjoying just now is the full bank and yank high speed with no yaw. And it's so satisfying because again, you're always pushing the G's with it. So again, we notch here. And there it goes like that, obviously into the G-lock. And we're not yawing at this point, we're just literally going round in a radius. And then we'll try and bring it in lower if we can. But right now, basically just riding the G's. And it's so much fun. So we're going to bring it down now, lower. We're still doing about 400 meters a second, so this shit in real life would just be batshit fucking crazy. We're just going round and round this fucking mountain, man. But it's so much fun to actually feel like G's. Or the visuals of G's, basically. And then if I push it with Afterburner, we narrow down even more, you know? I'm at the point now where I don't know how fast we're going. 380 it says. Oh shit, and I think we're gonna black out. Yeah. Managed to fucking invert it just as it happened though. Again, it's really cool. I wish, like, G visuals were a little bit more potent in this game. Because again, we are doing 10 Gs and nothing is happening because we're adding in yaw and then it finally goes, you know? But I fucking love it, absolutely. It's so good. Yeah, more G locking, please. Especially from the higher ones, you know. We're now in the 10G push, 11Gs. You know, it's really, really strong. Lowering it down, 6Gs, 7Gs. Push again, 11Gs. See what I mean? There's nothing there until you start going forward. Yeah, I don't like that. Again, they're reworking the G system, so we're probably gonna see it very, very shortly. You know, I don't even know why I'm doing this because it's time to go to the second job, chat. The second job. Ugh. Yeah, today's been fun. Again, thank you very much for the subs, guys. Juggernaut and Donkey as well. Brand new subs. Thank you for the follows as well today coming in today. Appreciate it. Thanks to Tommy for the raid again. Absolute legend. And yeah, I hope you guys. I'm gonna try and do a longer stream tomorrow, if I can. Also, good discussions with all the what's it called on the Banner Merchant Blade. We will see all that jazz. Also, Silent Spinach. Thank you very much for the follow, Chief. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so we'll be back on tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll be able to do some more time. It should only take a couple of weeks to get this puppy trained up, and then I'll be able to do the longer streams again. And all that jazz. Emerald, good day. Take care. Yeah, let's see who we have online that we can send to. Hmm. Really? Man, there's a lot of people starting off streaming Star Citizen now. A lot of bigger streamers have come in as well, like Dr. Lupo's friends and everyone. It's really cool. I'll send you on to Gala. Gala, he's a good dude. Holy shit! Let's go together. Alright guys, I'm out of here. I appreciate all the love. Also, that's not how I raid, you fucking idiot, TheDarkLaw. That's how we raid. Alright guys, enjoy Galileo's Heroes stream. I will be back on tomorrow, and hopefully we'll be able to do a bit longer. I might try and get some lunch prepped beforehand, and we'll have lunch on the stream, hang out if you are here. But if I don't get to see you, obviously have a wonderful weekend, guys. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for all the support, all the good vibes, all that jazz. And yeah. As always, guys, have a fantastic night. Have a fantastic life. Take care. Amro, Joe, Donkey, KLB, Arch, thank you, Fedorica, Zayman, thank you for being here, Chief, Juggernaut, and people claim that mouse and keyboard is more precise in game. I beg to differ completely, but I guess to each their own. Mouse and keyboard are a bit more precise for like PvP and stuff like that, but yeah. I'm dual joystick anyway. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. Have a wonderful weekend. See you tomorrow.